Good evening, everyone, and welcome to the very first ever episode, edition, whatever you want to call it, of Science and Sorcery, the show where science communicators play Dungeons and Dragons in the support of several different charities. My name is Dagmar der Weduwen, and I am your host, and on this one special occasion, also your Dungeon Master. Thank you all so much for joining. We've got an amazing evening planned for daring adventures taking off on a quest for lost treasure in the crystal catacombs, frozen ice caverns in the northern reaches of the continent. But before we can get into the story, we first need to meet our players. Our first player is a wildlife photographer and artist, as well as a historical researcher for bird names for birds, which is a fantastic initiative. And also the person who made the Science and Sorcery logo. Everyone, please welcome Alex Holt.
Hi, I'm Alex Holt, and today I am going to be playing for the Rainforest Trust. So hopefully make some good money for them.
Thank you, Alex. Our second player is a man of many talents who probably does far too much, and I don't know how he had time to also run the tech side of Science and Sorcery. You may know him from Science is a Drag, Zoology, the Global Science Show, or any of his other initiative. For example, the fact that he's the father of two very cute dogs. Everyone, Sam Langford.
Hello everyone. Yep, I've been up since 5 a.m. I've been online for about 10 hours of that on video call. So this is going to be interesting, isn't it? I'm playing for the Time for Inclusive Education campaign, which is a charity that looks to provide inclusive education for LGBTQ plus people in schools, and it's rolling out across Scotland and hopefully across the world. So yeah, really, really pleased to be here. So thank you, folks.
That's great, Sam. Thank you. Our third player is the first person who I spoke to about Science and Sorcery in person and encouraged me to start this initiative before everyone on Twitter did, despite the fact that she herself has never played Dungeons and Dragons before. She is a PhD student, engineer, rock pool enthusiast, and the Royal Society of Biology's New Researcher Outreach and Engagement Award winner of 2021. Elizabeth Mills.
Hi everyone, my name's Elizabeth, and I am so obsessed with rock pooling that I require to live within my fantasy life. I am playing for Papyrus today, which is a charity for the prevention of young suicides, which is super important, and I'm excited to be here with everyone else. I'm so excited.
So are we, Elizabeth. So are we. And our last player is an analytical chemist and a academic mental health advocate. Some might call her the queen of academic mental health advocacy. She's also the co-founder of @Academic Voices on Twitter and an all-around wonderful person. Zoe Ayres.
Hello everyone, so I'm Zoe and I'm here today playing for my charity, which is the Royal Society of Chemistry's Chemist Community Fund. And the Chemist Community Fund provides financial aid for chemists when they're struggling so that they can continue to do chemistry. So yeah, I know a lot of friends that have benefited from the trust and I want to raise some money for them today. So that's why I'm here to have a bit of fun today.
Fantastic. So those are all of our charities that we'll be raising money for. We've got an ambitious goal set at £1,000. We're starting off at £100 already, so we're a tenth of the way there. Please, if you've got some money spare, please donate. We'll be splitting the money equally between these four charities, and we'd love to be able to make a difference in so many different people's and ecosystems' lives. We've got a PayPal pool set up to which you can donate. You can find links for that if you're watching on Twitch in my Twitch description, on YouTube in the video description, and on Twitter below the live stream, which I'm going to put up in a moment as soon as I stop talking. Now, I want to point out some of these people have never played Dungeons and Dragons before. Thank you, Sam, for putting the link up on the video as well. Some of us have never played Dungeons & Dragons before. Some of us are quite new at playing. I myself only started in April of this year. So if we get anything wrong during the stream, please don't tell us. We don't care. We're here to have fun. We're here to raise some money. And the motto of Science and Sorcery has become chaos, not quality. The science communication's going to be quality. Our costumes are quality. We cannot guarantee anything else is going to be. If you're watching on Twitter and you want to be able to contribute comments that we might put up on screen, please go watch on YouTube or Twitch instead so we can actually see your comments. But otherwise, let's get into the story. This story starts with a ragtag band of heroes who, during the course of a recent mission in the kingdom of Brisea, discovered an inscription on a long-forgotten cenotaph in a cemetery at the edge of the capital. The cenotaph marked the death of an adventurer named Pereath Moonslinger, and contained a poem which seemed to indicate Moonslinger may have hidden some treasure in the northern reaches of the continent. Having determined that the first line of the poem must refer to the town of Shroud Peak, the heroes have made their way up there, and our story starts as they reach the edge of town, with dusk slowly starting to set in. I will remind the players of the inscription on the cenotaph that they found. Pereath Moonslinger found his demise at the hands of an owlbear that took him by surprise. He leaves behind no family, but wishes those who deemed themselves worthy to discover that which meant most to him. And the poem reads, "Where the peaks are shrouded in fog, to flowing water thou must slog. In hidden depths below the stain, look down and through the frozen plain. Into the catacombs deep below, where evil thou must o'erthrow. Recover there my hidden gold, but take care, fall not to the cold." Adventurers, you have been making your way north for just over a week, occasionally encountering the usual ruffians and other dangers of the road. As you crest over yet another peak of the Drocho Mountains, you see the low, rolling foothills, sparsely covered by thin forest and some meager farmland, and beyond, the great icy plains of the Expanse. Fog streams between the foothills, pushed along by the wind and creating a patchwork of islands sticking out above the clouds. The town of Shroud Peak lives up to its name, nestled between the hills. Even from this distance, you can see the tall black stone spires that dot the cityscape. Each spire seemingly attracting its own hanging cloud. It takes you the better part of the rest of the day to make your way towards the town, down the well-paved road that you have followed since leaving the capital. You come up to the southern wall and make your way to the gatehouse. The gate is a simple but effective dark metal grid, topped with spikes. 2 guards dressed in the green and grey livery of the city stand watch on the inside of the gate, both carrying large halberds. How would you like to proceed?
We're all on mute, and I'm offering people bread. Unmute yourselves.
Chaos, not quality.
Are the guards visibly armed?
They are both carrying large halberds, so large poles with big, axe heads at the end of them.
I think if we just sort of head on up to them and sort of wave, like, "Hi, we're some adventurers in town and would quite like to get on by."
All right. Alex, would you like to describe your character as well?
Okay, so I am playing Yuan-Ti, which, for those who don't know, is like a snake person, basically. And I am a paladin, which is sort of like a holy warrior.
Very good. So as Hisika, this snake person paladin, approaches the guards, they both turn to look at the 4 of you. "What's your purpose here in Shroud Peak?"
Well, we were kind of hoping for we've got some clues that'll kind of lead us this way, and we were kind of hoping to investigate.
Investigate.
For treasure.
Oh. You see one of the guards kind of rolls his eyes. They give you a very close look. Certainly hope you're not planning to do anything illegal while you're here looking for your treasure.
I mean, golly, I hope not. I am a holy paladin.
Do I look like someone that would cause chaos? This is quite like that. I find that quite insulting, actually.
I have a respectable top hat. Thank you very much.
I don't
give
really
your
know
hats.
why I'm here. I'm just.
We picked him up in the pub.
Over the bread.
Been a long 3-day bender. I'm still here.
They give Elizabeth, would you like to describe Mumble?
Yeah, Mumble is a sea gnome druid. I live in a kelp forest when the tide's out, and then when the tide's in, I go sit on a rock and play my musical instrument, and until the tide comes back out again. And
Okay.
I'm here.
Yeah, the guards both bend down. They're both humanoids, very much taller than you, and they're both bending down to look at your hat. You get the impression they've never seen anything like it. Then they give Reginar. Sam, would you like to describe Reginar?
Reginar is a halfling bard who he can't sing. He can only half play an ocarina, and doesn't know why he's here, but he is quite happy to accept any money that comes his way.
Very good. They just give you a sidelong glance, not paying you very much attention, and then they turn to Alina. Zoe, can you describe her?
Yeah, so Alina is a half-elf sorcerer. She's got something to prove. She comes from a high upper-class family, and she's kind of been given everything in life, so she's got a quest to kind of figure out who she is.
Very good. They turn to you, and one of the guards says, "Oh, apologies, my lady. Didn't mean to offend.
Absolutely
Suppose
no
we'd better
problem.
let you in." And you hear a creaking noise. Is someone needs to oil this gate. But it slowly swings open, and you are granted entry into the town of Shroud Peak.
Well, thank
As
you.
I
kindly.
walk in, I offer some WE-40 to the guard.
What spell is that, Sam? Is it grease? No, and as you enter the town of Shroud Peak, one of the guards asks you, "Will you be staying in town?"
Don't know yet.
Well, if you will be, can recommend the Freezing Goose. Best inn in the entire city.
The freezing who's?
Freezing Goose.
Ah,
It doesn't
thank
sound
you
very
kindly
homely.
for your recommendation.
Guards give you vague directions towards the Freezing Goose, but if you wanted to, it would not be hard to find. It's not a very large town.
Shall we go to the Freezing Goose?
I mean, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Alright.
I like my
Okay.
goose frozen.
Alright, you make your way through some streets into the center of town, where eventually you come to what seems to be the main marketplace. There are no stalls at the moment. It's starting to get close to sunset. People are hurrying past, either on their way, you imagine, to home or to the inn. And looking across the central square, you see on the other side a sign hanging off the building with what looks to be some kind of bird encased in a block of ice. You make your way towards the Freezing Goose, and upon entering, find it's not incredibly busy yet. There's a cozy atmosphere, large fires roaring in the hearths, in this stone building made of the same grey stone that the rest of the town is made of. There is a lone dwarf sitting next to one of the fires, drinking some kind of liquid out of a tankard. And behind the bar are two female half-orcs.
I'm really interested in the fact that it's some kind of liquid, which makes me think
You don't know what it is.
Yeah, it's the dwarf's piss, isn't it? He's drinking his own piss. That's where my mind went.
I mean, it might not be.
It's possible. Yeah, I thought we are drinking out of my own tankard.
I mean...
Anyone have some fun
shall-
science facts about drinking your own piss? Now that Sam's brought it up. Might as well get to the Psychon bit.
15
Bear
minutes
Grylls
in,
did it a
and,
bunch.
yeah.
And he's apparently still sane.
No, that's
Still
not a
alive,
from
not still
repertoire.
I don't have any good facts for that. I'm
Sam just brought us to a grinding halt.
Let's
Guys,
move
we're
on
just gonna
from-
stop there. It's the end of the stream. Thank you so much for your donations.
the greatest adventure ever.
I will point out, we're like 15 minutes in and we have already raised £70, so just putting it out there. Yay! Go us! Once we hit 250, I'm gonna run the first giveaway. So donate. Okay, you're in the Freezing Goose.
Yeah.
What would you like to do here? That is
I
not
really-
drinking your own piss.
I really need to take a step back here, guys, because I just feel like I've rubbed people up the wrong way, and this probably isn't going to work out for me. So one of you guys go chat to someone, please.
We can do that. I head over to there's two half-orc ladies behind the bar.
Yep.
It's like, hi there. Could I order a round of drinks for my friends? And also, I don't suppose either of you ladies would happen to know anything about some hidden treasure out. Have you heard anything like that?
All cards on the table.
Yeah. Oh, Paladin, I am very
Okay, the half-orc you spoke to, deep, dark green skin, looks you over and says, yes, of course, we can provide drinks for everyone. The same size of drink for everyone?
Does it come
larger
in
for
pints?
halfling, maybe.
It does.
No.
I was going to say no. This is what we call a full pint.
It does come in pints. Yes, we've got a lovely home brew.
I'll take 3.
Okay. Starts pulling pints very slowly. 7? 6? I can't do math. We're gonna discover that tonight altogether, that I can't do math.
6, maybe?
6 pints of this dark colored ale are placed in front of you. It smells pretty good. Better than some other homebrew ales you've had in inns throughout your travels.
Better than what the dwarf is drinking.
You don't know. You don't know what the dwarf's drinking. And then the orc leans her arms on the bar and... Well, I don't personally know anything about treasure. My wife and I simply run this inn. We don't leave town very often. But I could recommend you speak with Kristrid Lodder. She used to travel quite a lot. And she motions towards the potentially piss-drinking dwarf sat by the fire.
Well, thank you kindly. I might do just that.
Alright. Will you be opening a tab, or would you like to pay for the drinks now?
I'll pay. How much would that be?
For the 6 pints, we'll say it's 6 silver.
6 silver. Okay.
Don't think I actually told any of you how much money your characters have, but...
How much money do we have?
Yeah. 50 gold each? That seems
Okay.
appropriate.
And that. So then
Chaos.
6 silver.
Not quality. Alright. So you've all got your drinks. Reginar, I don't know how you're carrying all of them, if you are.
One in the head.
Mumble, this tankard, it's quite large. You can carry it, but this is basically going to be your entire stomach's like content full of ale.
Great.
Not impossible.
Yeah.
Potentially entertaining for your fellow travelers.
Yes.
Are we going to speak to the dwarf? Is that because you'll need to help me get there? I can't see where I'm going.
Hang on a minute.
All right.
The door.
I'm so tempted to make Sam roll an acrobatics check right now. But I won't. Okay, you make your way over to the dwarf. There's only one chair at the table she's sitting at. But if you wanted to, you could pull up more chairs. It's a large enough table to fit all of you.
Can I put my pints down on the chair and everyone else can stand?
No, she's sitting in the chair, so you'd be putting them in her lap.
Oh, no, let's not do that then. I'll hold them.
Okay. As you make your way over, she shifts her attention from where she'd been staring at the fire, looks you all over, and her eyes rest on Reginar, and she just stares at you.
I think she's into you.
Well,
I most certainly am not.
Oh. It's only
I
20 minutes and
apologize.
I've already been rejected. It's a new record.
I prefer to go based on personality, but even if I went for looks, I can't currently see very much of you behind those pints.
Ah.
Well, I guess that's a bit more silver required. I should go and get another round. We should have opened a tab after all.
I'm going to ask, what are you drinking to the dwarf? I'm desperate to know now.
She gives you a nods. That's a question I like. This is the homebrew ale, with a couple of shots of the locally made rum in it. Can recommend it. Were you just bothering me to find out what I'm drinking? Or did you want something else?
Oh, you want to go?
No, you go.
Okay. Well, if you wouldn't mind, the kind ladies at the bar said that you had done a bit of adventuring hereabouts, and we were like hoping you might be able to help us as we look into that ourselves.
Oh, my adventuring days are behind me, but always happy to chat to young folk like yourselves. What would you want to know?
Well, we found this like poem thing, and
It's always a poem. Did the halfling write it? Because I don't want to hear it.
I don't think so. Did you?
No, I wouldn't.
Okay, I'm glad, because that would have been a long way to come if you had.
It's like, oh, actually, you know what I did? No, I didn't.
Reginar's been the villain the whole time.
Well, it said that there was this gentleman who'd like hidden his gold out this way, and we were like hoping to find it.
In Shroud Peak?
This is the point where I wish I'd kept the poem open.
Yes.
Remember the poem. It's just
It's
been a week.
I have the memory of a Sith.
90% sure.
Let's have a look. Here we go.
Someone died.
Look down and through the some kind of catacombs.
Not a lot of those at Shroud Peak. Ground's rock hard.
Hmm.
Most rocks rock hard, but you know what I mean.
That makes
You're
sense.
looking for treasure. the Expanse is the way to go.
What's
But
that?
she looks at you as if she's not entirely sure whether or not you might have been dropped on your head when you were born.
I mean, like the eggs get rolled around a bit. It's
Never met anyone quite like you. The Expanse is that great big bloody field of ice that stretches across the entire northern reaches of this continent. You'll have seen it when you arrived into town. It's only a couple miles north of here. But like I said, it's bloody big.
well, it does say like the poem did say look down and through the frozen plain, and that's probably the Expanse, right? A frozen plain.
Sure sounds like it.
Is
It's
there
a lot of frozen.
is there a best way to get out onto it or in it?
Just walk north. Or northeast. Or northwest.
Which one is it?
Any of
Maybe
them.
all of them.
All of them? Is that all we need to know? Are we just
I
going to
don't
go? Oh no, I'm asking the. Sorry,
Oh, asking me?
no,
Yes.
no. I'm asking the rest of my team. Is that all we want to know?
Okay.
I mean,
How long does it take to get across or walk? I suppose you have to go through it. Is it just the whole world, top of the world?
So you would all know this, your characters being from this continent. It is, like, about as large as the entire Arctic Circle.
Ah, so small then.
So,
that's my big.
just a couple of
area.
days, really.
Yeah, just a little jaunt, little wander.
Is there some? Do you know something called the Stain? That was in the poem
Now.
too.
Now we're talking. There is a place called the Standing Stain. It's an old-timey word for stone, I think.
Oh, yeah.
For those watching, it is in Scotland. I thought Sam might know this, but he doesn't.
I did. I just had read the poem.
Oh, okay, you just didn't say anything.
I was like, seriously, that sounds familiar. And
Yes, Krista continues. Standing Stain. It's about a day's walk from here. Could give you directions if I wanted to.
Would a round of your nice rum beer mix help jog your memory?
I think it just might.
Okay.
I guess
I
I'm
go
here.
and get some of that then.
Reginald, you know what you're doing. You've
Yeah.
got rapport.
Yeah. If someone goes and buys it, I'll pay, but I shouldn't carry it.
I'll come with you.
Okay. Let's go back to the bar.
Alright, you purchase just 1 pint of beer with added shots of rum.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
How much
Then it'll be
does that
2
cost?
silver for that.
Okay.
So you buy it. Half orc behind the bar gladly gives it to you. You make your way back to Kristrid's table.
All right.
She immediately downs whatever's left of her current tankard, takes the other one, and appears to down about half of what's in the new tankard. Puts it down. Alright. To get to the stain. It's actually pretty simple, because the expanse is pretty flat. And the stain's the only thing standing upright in the whole of it. At least in these parts. And she proceeds to give you relatively detailed descriptions of how you might find your way to the standing stain. Now, if there's nothing else you'd be wanting...
I don't know. Like,
Take another read at the poem.
have you Yeah, that's also a good idea. Something about evil and gold and cold, but that sounds fairly self-explanatory.
It's the whole lot. The whole place is like that.
Mm,
Spend years there.
wait, to flowing water thou must slog.
She scoffs, as I just did.
Yes.
Don't know why I'm narrating myself now. There's no flowing water in the expanse. It's all frozen. But good luck! And she seems to turn back to the fire. You all apparently dismissed.
Okay.
Okay.
I buy her another round as we leave. I just give
She
the money to the
gladly
bar.
accepts. Yeah, another 2 silver for that then.
Yeah.
Alright, Alright, as you're leaving the inn?
Are we not? Are we leaving? Are we staying the night? Like, is an inn?
It is by now the sun has pretty much set.
I think probably get a good night's sleep.
Yeah.
I'm still drinking my giant pint. I've been drinking it the whole
Gonna
time.
need a
I
good
haven't
night's
added to
sleep.
the dialogue. I'm just here drinking.
Don't adventure and drink, everyone.
Is this an inn as well as a bar, did you say?
It is an inn, yes.
Yeah. Shall we get some rooms then?
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, the one of the bartenders tells you 6 silver per night for a single room. How many rooms would you like?
How much space do you all need?
If it's on the tail, it'll be fine.
Or I'll be under the bed.
It's like
Just like sleeping on a rock. It's fine.
just like Mumble and Reg and I, just like one on, like you get like 2 slots out of a bed.
I think I would absolutely have my own room, actually. I think for the 6 silver that it would cost, yes.
I'm just
Well,
happy
that's
to sleep inside.
I'm happy to split a room, Mumble.
Yeah, let's do that.
Alright. Alright, so you pay your fare. Dinner's included. Served by these half-orc ladies. Eventually fall asleep after however much carousing and drinking you will want to do. And wake up refreshed the next morning, ready to set out towards the Standing Stane. Unless there's anything anyone wants to do in town.
Do we need any more supplies before we go?
I'd like to at
I'll
least
have a look.
have a little look around before we head off. See what's
See the
available out there.
sights.
Oh, like maybe we could get one of those dog sleds to take us, so it'll be quicker. Like, I wonder if we can hire.
All right. Make your way out of the Freezing Goose into the market square. There are a few stalls, most of them selling fresh food, whatever takings that have come from the farms, meat that's been hunted in the surrounding area. There are 2 more permanent shops which draw your eye. One of them is a place called The Expansive Trade Store. Appears to sell a variety of goods. And the other is just a small sign called Brinfield's Apothecary.
Do any of them look like they have potions?
You imagine the apothecary might.
Okay. I head over to those. Excuse me there.
Alright.
Do you happen to have any healing potions on you?
Alright, so as you enter, there's only one person in the shop, an elderly halfling woman, looks up. Oh, yes, yes, I have them here somewhere. Rummages around, among the shelves, and eventually comes back towards the counter, which, for both Hisoka and Alina, is far too short, but for Reginar is the perfect height. Mumble, for you, it's just a little too tall. He puts the 2 potions on the counter. I have these 2.
Oh, that's mighty kind. Like, what would you charge for those?
They'll be 50 gold each.
I mean, we could afford the both of them if we want to split it, and then just who's likely to need the most, I reckon.
I do want to point out, because I can't remember if I actually told you all this. You do all have access to one healing potion.
Yeah.
In your inventory.
Yeah.
But yes,
it was a greater,
purchase
did you say,
two.
we had?
Yes, greater healing potions, 44 plus 4.
I mean, maybe if we just get one extra spare, it never hurts to have a...
Yeah, I agree.
Cool.
I'm happy to go halves.
So
I'll do
50.
that, Alina.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah. Spits.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I just checked how much money's been donated. We're £361 already.
Wow.
Oh!
Thank you guys so much for donating. That's amazing. I'm gonna run the giveaway. We've got a dice set and a D20 keychain that I'll be giving away during our break later tonight. Anyone who donated is eligible to receive that money. I'm gonna stop kicking my lights. Okay, do you buy the potion? The chat's suggesting you haggle.
Yes,
You can
haggle.
try.
I'm not gonna haggle my charisma.
Regina, you're the bard.
Yeah, someone else.
You probably have charisma?
Yes, I do have charisma. I'm dealing with an overspilled beer.
Oh god, okay.
I can step in. I mean, surprisingly, my charisma's reasonable. You know.
I think we are actually a fairly charismatic party by some magical fluke.
But strong. Ooh.
Yeah, no.
Alright,
We're very charming.
Fight the monsters with charm. Charm and chaos.
alright, does anyone want to try to persuade
What's your charisma, Alina?
18.
Yours is better than mine. You go.
Alright. So just roll just a persuasion check.
Okay. $18. 22.
22.
I've got a +4. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, awesome. Yeah, you just kind of give her a look like and she looks up at you quite a ways, craning her neck. Oh, alright, I suppose I could take a bit off. 40 gold.
Okay. And that makes it easier to split, which is good.
Alright.
No fractions, yeah.
I just want to make people do fractions. That's why I started this.
Damn it.
Alright, so everyone mark off 10 gold, and you now have one extra healing potion. Another greater healing potion, so 44 plus 4.
Wait, who? I think Alina takes that because sorcerers are squishier.
Yeah. Thanks. I'll take that in my bag. I'll offer it up to anyone that needs it, but it's probably going to be me.
Yeah, and I think everyone else can heal as well. So
Yeah. Alright, anywhere else you want to stop? Before you head out?
There was the expansive place.
The expansive trade store, yes.
Let's have a look.
I feel like we can't not go and get some frozen goose. I feel like for some reason we're gonna need that.
Okay. Yeah, you make your way into the expansive trade store. It's bustling inside. It's quite busy. But sticking out above the crowd, you see 3 identical-looking elves. Running around, dealing with customers. One of them spots you and goes, Oh, hello! Welcome! How can I help you?
I'm looking for some goose.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, we've got goose. We mostly deal in, more lasting products. We've got goose jerky.
Oh yeah, that would be fantastic actually.
Okay.
How much does that cost?
Well, how much would you like?
Enough to feed 4, at least 1 meal.
It'd be a bit of a boring meal, but I can make that work. Runs behind one of the many counters that litter the store, pulls out a big sheaf of paper and starts going through it. Here it is. Okay, frozen goose. No. Jerky. You wanted jerky. We don't have frozen goose. That's the inn. Had a bit of a late night. That's going to be, for the 4 of you, 8 silver?
A reasonable price. I'll take that.
Alright, I'll go grab your goose.
Thank you.
Disappears into somewhere else in the store. It's quite a long store, you can't quite see to the back of it. And eventually comes running back, sort of tumbling past what you imagine is one of their identical triplets, and hands you a parcel of goose jerky.
Thank
Do
you,
you
sir.
have any rope here?
I got lots of rope. How much would you like?
Whatever the standard amount an adventurer needs is.
Alright, you can get 50 feet of rope for 1 gold piece.
Okay, let's get 100.
Pushing the boat.
Do you want
out.
it all attached, or do you want 2 pits?
All attached.
Very good. Again, runs towards the back of the store, and almost immediately comes back, holding a bundle of rope, puts on the counter, and holds his hands out, for payment.
Oh,
You now have 100 feet of rope.
Yep.
They have a sled, because someone in the comments, which I'm going to totally steal,
Yeah.
said I can wild change into something and pull you all along.
Husky, yeah. Or you could be a reindeer. Wait,
Just be an octopus, just real slide.
penguin, a really big penguin
Oh my god, yes!
sliding on your
Guys,
belly.
please don't make me look up giant penguin stats on the fly. Please don't. No, the elf looks down at you over the counter. Well, we do have sleds. We make sleds. We've got the best sleds. Problem is, they're usually on back order because everyone wants a sled at these parts. But we got some ready-made, so if you pay extra, we can just, tell one of the other customers their order's been delayed. But it's not going to be cheap.
How much is it going to be?
Picks up the bundle of papers again, starts flipping through them. Just papers flying everywhere. Finally stops. Alright, that's the sled orders. Well, we only got 2 currently completely ready. One of them's pretty fancy, that's gonna run you about 200 gold. This guy wanted, jade inlays. I don't know what that's about. Gaudy. The other one, well, with the extra payment, 100.
Yeah, whatever you guys think. I don't know.
I think, as the chat's suggesting, perhaps Alina can use her charisma again.
We can give it a
Chris,
go.
stop!
Are we thinking? I don't think we need anything with gems and gilded. I think
No.
functional is probably what we need, right? So,
Can we get a rebate if we bring it back later?
oh, that's a good question.
Well, we can't really sell the used products. We'll buy it back from you. But we wouldn't be able to give a used product to someone who's expecting a brand new sled,
I just 100's too much, and it's just going to be sitting around. People have got the sleds that they need, and we're travellers, so perhaps we can have it a little bit cheaper.
Roll a persuasion check.
5.
That's funny. Someone else was in here yesterday telling me the exact same thing. Sorry. 100 or nothing.
Just how big are these sleds, by the way? Like, would they fit us all in, or is it just like a one-person sled?
Yeah.
This one, you ask, this one sounds like, given 2 of your party members are quite small, you might just all be able to fit. Just.
Okay.
It's not necessarily going to speed you up.
Okay,
With
in that
that
case,
many people attached.
probably not worth it.
And I will also
No,
point
what's
out, Christopher told you the standing stain's about a day's travel.
Yeah. Okay, maybe we'll just leave it then. If
I can make you a sled. If I make you a sled, it's only going to be 80 gold. But it'll take a couple of weeks.
we could be there and back by then, so
Yeah. Let's walk.
Okay.
Walking's good for you, I hear. But sleds are good for the soul. The more fun to cry on a sled than it is to cry sitting on the ground.
when we get back, you go.
Sorry. Like we're happy to walk, right, guys? Like literally out of this. I mean, unless we got it for maybe 50 gold.
That would
Roll
make it.
another persuasion check, but at disadvantage.
Yeah, 23.
At disadvantage?
Oh, at disadvantage. Sorry, what am I disadvantaging?
So roll another d20 and take the lower number.
Okay. 21.
Okay. 60? It's still gonna take 2 weeks, mind.
Oh, this
Oh,
is for the
no.
new. I thought we were bartering for the 100.
No,
100 gold
he's now
now.
trying to get you to buy a custom-made sled.
Oh no, we'll walk.
No.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
walking.
Before we
No.
leave, can I buy some socks? Do you have some socks? I have bare feet, and we're going out onto. It's not good.
Reginald, those are going to be so soggy by the time you're done.
Yeah, but protect your feet.
That's what shoes are for.
Okay, well I'll buy some shoes then.
I'm about to lose my mind. Yes. In case anyone's wondering, Sam's the one who controls which comments come up on the screen. You can buy some socks and shoes for 1 gold piece.
Sold.
All right, you now own socks and shoes.
Amazing.
You're not really used to walking in them. So when you first start out, it's like when you put shoes on a cat, and it's just like...
That's fine. That's fine. I'll get used to it. It's only a day, right? It's only a day and back.
All right, are you guys leaving for the standing stay?
I think, unless anyone else got any plans.
I want to just double check the time of day.
It's not been that long. It's still early morning.
Okay.
So yeah, with if all goes well, you should make it there mid-afternoon. If all goes well, which we're about to find out. Can one person please roll a survival check to make sure you are on the right path?
I have no benefit to survival at all.
I have a lot. I have +7.
All right.
So what do I
I
have to
think
do?
that settles it.
I forgot.
So-
D20.
D20 adds 7 to whatever you roll.
Oh, calculators required. Embarrassing.
Calculators are essential to D&D, people.
21.
21.
Yay.
Okay. Yeah, you all following Mumble, who is perhaps the slowest walker of the group.
And walks like this.
Doesn't matter. Mumble is marching along, like that scene in Lord of the Rings where they're all crusting over the mountain, but instead it's a tiny gnome slogging
Do you
through.
want to piggyback?
You could carry Mumble if you want to. Mumble's not very heavy.
If it speeds you up, I can have a cup of tea while I'm on shoulder, which is
Yeah.
do.
Alright, so Mumble on Hisoka's shoulder, directing everyone. You seem to remember Chris Ridd's instructions well, and sun's high in the sky, and you imagine there's 3 or 4 hours of daylight left when you see, suddenly, even though the expanse is entirely flat, it's surprising how close you have to get before you see this big column of ice. You make your way over, and it appears to be a large, tall boulder, entirely covered, entirely frozen on the outside. It's not that late in the year yet, but the temperature here is cold. You've all knowing, perhaps not from experience, but from what others have told you, how cold it can get up here. You're all dressed appropriately, especially now that Reginald has shoes. So you're not feeling the cold, but it's surprising to see just how much ice there is on this boulder. And as you get close, you see that it looks to be standing on some kind of frozen pond.
I bet you it's on a pond, there's a frozen goose inside.
I can feed it jerky.
Of its own gooseness.
Cannibal goose? I've got bread.
I mean, that might give it like. Isn't that bad for them?
Bloat, not good. Yeah. First science fact: don't feed birds white bread. It's awful for them.
Oh, here we go! This is the science communication bit I told people about.
This is what you came for. Bread facts.
Yes. Bread facts.
Bread and geese don't mix.
And also, it can cause algal blooms if you are throwing lots of it in the water, which is also bad.
So don't do that. Frozen peas are good for birds, though. Defrosted, probably, but
Should have bought some of them for the frozen
cool
goose.
snack. You get frozen. I mean, you've got goose jerky. You can freeze that. I don't know.
Jerky lollipop doesn't sound
So-
great.
Licking it really like slowly, like.
I don't like this.
We have broken.
I
the
don't like
DM.
this image I'm conjuring in my head of jerky lollipops. That's gonna be, Alex, can that be our next merch? We just start selling jerky lollipops.
I mean, we'd have to source some goose first, but
That should be the only merch. Just just
Right, so this frozen lake,
Yes.
Yeah, back to
Pond. It's not that big.
bring it back around. So, like, does it look like it could take our weight, or does it look a little bit precarious?
Make an investigation check.
How the heck do I do that?
You roll a d20 and add your investigation modifier to it. I don't actually have your stats in front of me. I don't know why I'm looking at bubbles.
Investigation. Oh, well, I got a 3.
do you have anything to add on with that?
No, I'm not.
Just a 3. It looks cold. You don't know. It could
Wow.
hold your weight. Could hold Mumble's weight.
I'm small.
It could be this thin. No idea.
Someone could tie the rope to me and then send me over.
Okay.
I mean, could you turn into some kind of like ice creature with big splatty hands?
I
Can you
could,
think
but I'd
of
be
tiny
heavier.
hands to distribute the weight?
Science fact, yeah. There we go. Polar bears have huge paws and they spread themselves out on the ice so that they can just shuffle over.
I could become a polar bear.
But that would also be a lot heavier than Mumble.
Yes. I could also become a frog. I could become a frog or a lizard. But then it wouldn't really help because if I became that, it would be light for me but heavy for all of you.
You could be like an ermine.
I could I could become
an
a
otter.
polar bear, and then if I fall in, can I you can sit on my back and I'll swim you across.
This pond is like
Or can we just walk around the
feet
pond?
by 15 feet. It's just at the base of this stone. It's not very large.
Oh, we can just walk around it then, I guess.
Yeah,
can do that.
Wow. Who thought?
I Are you all picturing some giant lake? Sorry, I should have clarified. No, it's pretty small.
We'll just ignore the pond then. Say hi to the frozen goose. And just walk around.
Does anyone have, like, I don't know, good perception? Is there anything in the bottom of the frozen lake? Like, I'm thinking Lady of the Lake style sword. I don't know.
You couldn't see if there was.
Okay. Right, move on.
I could make an acrobatics check to flip over the lake.
Yes.
If you want to, yes.
But I'm not.
Okay.
Let's do this around.
Yeah,
So
go around.
you go around to get closer to the standing stain?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You do so. It's large.
Stain is an old Scottish word for stone.
It is. There actually are rumors of like a little gremlin-y creature that lives at a stain, the Leith Stain in Edinburgh. That was probably just a Norman raider who got lost.
Or a Glaswegian.
Imagine, like,
Or a
Yeah.
Glaswegian. Or a Glaswegian. It's not a science fact, but, you know, some Scottish history for everyone.
I can tie that vaguely into natural history.
Oh, please do.
In like Scottish folklore, there is like such a creature as a trow, which actually drow in D&D are based on. But I believe that was like basically like people hearing like storm petrels in their burrows, like making loads of noises.
That's pretty cool. We're learning so much tonight.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've moved about 20 feet to get closer to the big bloody rock.
Okay.
It's a big bloody rock.
Are there any entrances, or is it just a big giant
What
rock
did it say?
that we can see?
Make an investigation check.
It says it's below the stain.
Does anyone have any investigation?
I have no investigation.
No, me neither.
I have history.
Terrible prime investigators.
But
I
you're
have
so
plus-
We all have the same
charismatic, guys.
Yeah. Let's seduce the stone.
Give it a go.
You can certainly try.
It's like,
It
tell us,
wouldn't be the
please.
weirdest thing.
There's
we've
got to
done.
be a pickup line to do with like a rock or something. Like, surely.
Yeah.
Anyone want to try?
Is that a quartz seam or something?
Should have had a geologist on.
Yep.
Now I've revealed that it's
Really?
actually a rock made of concrete, and Elizabeth can tell us some facts about concrete.
Basically, like making a cake, but with things you can't eat, and you can't touch it when it's wet because it'll burn you. So it's much less like making a cake than
Oh, is
it
that
is.
the lime in it?
It's like the alkalinity gives you a burn. So that's how I tried to convince myself to make so much concrete. I was like, it's just like baking. And then was really disappointed when I couldn't eat or touch it at any point.
Okay. This stone is not concrete. Not even liquid concrete. Did someone else other than Alina want to roll an investigation check?
Does anyone have any benefits in it at all?
I'm getting back to look at mine. Where's my sheet?
I've got 0.
I've got investigation +6.
Okay, then we know who should be doing this.
Sorry, give me a minute. Remind me, is this D20? Yeah.
D20, yes.
19 +6. What's that?
Okay.
Maths.
25.
19 plus 6,
25.
25.
25.
25. None of us can do math. I love this class.
This is great
Science.
because it just shows to be scientists, you do not need maths because
No.
I was terrible at
Zoe
maths at school.
has a PhD. Elizabeth and I will soon have PhDs. Sam's got a
None.
degree
I don't
in
have a PhD.
zoology.
Yeah.
No, you don't have a PhD, but you do have a degree in biology. And so does Alex. So, you know.
Yeah, I just.
I have an
I,
art
well,
degree.
I guess I
Oh, well, never mind then. Sorry, I thought you were a biologist. No, I'm kidding. Elizabeth studies concrete, for God's sake.
And things that live on it. Don't forget the things that live on it. But yes, engineering.
Okay.
I'm good at maths.
So 25
Yes,
investigation.
25, that's where we were. before I started disparaging everyone's careers for some reason. So you are you looking just at the rock or at their surroundings as well?
So you've suggested
all of
it, so
it?
the surroundings as well. Then
Otherwise we'll be here till midnight. So the rock itself, other than the fact that it's so large, you're craning your neck, and from right below it you can't actually really see the top, especially not at your height. But looking around, you look back at the pond, and there's something really strange about that ice. It might, in fact, not be entirely... What's below... The ice is definitely real, but you see below it what looks like faintly flowing water. But there's something very strange about the water.
The poem says flowing water. Maybe we need to, like, bust the ice?
Well, I've definitely got a fireball thing.
Let's save that.
A
Oh, no,
fireball thing.
That one.
This is a cantrip.
Oh,
Which-
firebolt. I thought you said fireball. I was like, Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, firebolt. I've got a firebolt. I did say fireball.
Yeah, it's just
I
like-
definitely know what I'm doing. I've got good range on it apparently, so we could give that a go. We'll try firebolting it.
Okay, I'm
That
gonna
looks like
just...
an axe. That would be better.
Fire's more fun, Alex.
It is.
Okay. I'm just gonna look up the stats for this cantrip so I actually know what's going on. I cannot spell either. Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay. I got 5 plus 7,
Okay,
which is 12.
yes. Good job. And as you all stand back and Alina motions towards the center of this pond, this blast of fiery energy releasing from her hand, and the ice just melts and cracks away, revealing a set of frozen stairs that descend down into the ground.
Okay.
it's a good thing I bought shoes.
But they're underwater. Wait, are they?
There is no water.
Oh,
It is just frozen, icy stairs.
At this point, my character would be like, "Oh, there's still no water. This is my soul in water. My soul. We need salt in this."
Random science fact. I'm going to go there. Have you ever heard of a triple point cell before? So you can build these cells, which is like a sealed glass vessel, and you can create both liquid, ice, and gas in the same chamber. So you have water in there as a triple point cell. So it's like, I think it's like a combination of like dry ice and maybe alcohol, and then you get all three in one vessel. I think it's pretty cool. So yeah, there's my
amazing.
science fact. You just carry all
amazing.
three phases around with you. I think that's pretty cool.
That sounds
I
brilliant.
want one.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That sounds awesome.
So admitting that from Avatar. Should have been like a...
Icy steps, you say?
Yes.
Well, we didn't really investigate any kind of like, I don't know, crampons or anything that would be useful for an icy thing of doom. So
Shoes.
I guess we just have to go down, you know?
I'll go down and bum first. As I'm just
Slide down.
coming, guys.
All right, so you make your way down. It is pitch black. Do any of
I
you
have fire hands. That
You
can make
do
a
have
light.
fire hands. Does anyone have dark vision?
I do!
I do.
Yay!
Yeah,
All right, so
Sam doesn't.
yeah, just Sam doesn't. Okay, so Reginald, you can't really see where you're going once you get down the stairs. But the rest of you, Sorry, my other computer just died and I kind of need that for things. This is not the time to update.
We can make this the time.
No,
when
it's working. It's working.
Oh, okay.
My bad. I've got a good point where we can take a break because I think I know how long this should technically take us. We're not quite at the halfway point.
But we are chaos
Okay.
free, so who knows?
All right, so you make your way. My other mouse isn't working. Okay, you make your way down into this dungeony, catacomby thing. We've reached the catacomb/dungeon parts of the Dungeons and Dragons, guys.
Yay.
We got there.
We made it.
So the walls are slick and the floor is slippery, but you're moving carefully and you can remain standing. It's not so bad that you're struggling yet. Ceiling is about 8 foot high, and the walls are made of roughly carved stone. The stairs lead down into a narrow corridor, which seems to come to a stop and turn around a corner.
Suspense.
Are any of us stealthy?
I mean, seems statistically unlikely at this point. I've got +3 in stealth.
Yeah, +3, but I can't see a thing.
I've got +3, but at disadvantage because I'm wearing armor. So, not me.
Do we want to look for like traps or something first? Like, I
I
don't
feel
know.
like that's the bard's job out of this group.
The bard's job. I can't see a thing. I can't look for anything.
Are we actually going to make it so Reginar can actually see? I mean, I feel like maybe that's the first step.
I
I've
guess
got
we
a
could.
tiny fire I could put in my hand near you.
I've
Okay,
got
It's like a tiny
a
torch.
cantrip called Light,
Yeah.
Yeah, which
seems-
will create lights, yes.
I've heard light will help in the dark. I have heard that.
Really?
Yeah, that is a science
Science
communication.
I know.
Although
Content here.
Elizabeth Mumbles produced flame, sheds bright light for 10 feet and dim light for an additional 10 feet. So that would give Reginar 20 feet of vision. Light, the thing.
I can give you a torch.
You can also use torches.
Yes.
I thought it was.
I'll have a torch if you would like to
I
give
I
me
mean,
a
what's the
torch.
point
You guys
of
probably have
cantrips
torches
if
as well,
you
but you're
can't
welcome to one of mine.
use them all the time?
You
I don't
can
think
use
I've ever
cantrips
used
all
one
the
in the
time.
game, even though I always have them.
Light,
Light.
light would provide 40 feet of vision.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, so, Alina, light just suddenly... Are you just centering it on yourself?
Yeah.
Okay,
Sure.
so light just radiates out from you. So, Reginar, you can now see as long as you're within 40 feet of Alina.
Thank you, Alina.
Oh.
And you now see the same corridor running down.
Okay, now Sam can see. We still got to do something. I'll do.
Do we want to
I
look for
have-
traps?
Not been paying enough attention to roll 20. Right, hang on.
I'm not sharing that yet because this is just for you guys
Okay.
to have a look, see what this looks like.
I think we should look for traps.
Yeah.
Okay. If you want to look for traps, can you roll an investigation check?
24.
All right. You make your way all the way down the hall, very carefully checking for anything that might indicate any kind of danger. And it seems to just be walls until you get to the very end of the corridor, where as you look to your left, you see a stone door with intricate carvings all over it. And right opposite it, you notice that when you press on the wall, it seems to give a little. It seems to indicate there might be an empty space behind it.
What do you think, guys? Should I push the door? Or push the wall? It might not be a door.
It's in the mummy. That's never a good idea.
Okay.
You get door on one side, potentially fake wall on the other.
I mean, treasure seems like it would be more likely to be behind the fake wall. It'd
What
be
do we
amazing
think?
if it was literally just like, yep, we found the treasure, we can go home now.
Away we go.
Yeah, thanks for joining, guys. Thanks for helping us raise some money. This is it. They found about 3 silver, and that's it. The dead guy was just big prankster.
We have enough change to get the bus.
You can maybe buy a sled, but probably not.
What do we think?
I don't know. Hands for the... We do like a vote? Hands for the door or hands for the secret thing?
Secret thing.
Secret.
Thing.
Okay.
Yeah, secret thing. Yep.
Okay.
What are you doing with the wall?
We're going to push it
Yes.
and find out the pool door, aren't we?
It's an
If you want to-
impenetrable force field.
If you want to push the wall, I'll need you to make a strength check.
Because we
Yeah.
know we've got a great strength situation.
What's everyone got?
I have 12 strength.
Ooh, no, not good.
I
This
have
is what I get
8.
for building a dexterity paladin.
I'm not doing that.
I could become something which boosts my strength, but
It's a good recommendation. Maybe we should just go for that, you know? Got an extra health potion. What's the worst that can happen?
Okay, I probably have the most HP, so I'll push it just in case there's anything perilous.
Roll. Make Hisoka make a strength check.
Go,
Good luck.
strength check. 6.
It still feels like there could be nothing behind it, but not really shifting. Pretty heavy stone.
I could. Oh, I don't know. Would that work? No.
Do you have any like stone magic spells that could help anyone?
I have like a tidal wave thing which will like push towards them, but I don't know if that will do anything against the wall.
I feel like for
We'd
the
probably drown
secret,
ourselves if we did that. So
Oh, that's true because you're near me.
But you could
Yeah.
make a cup of tea with the water.
We could just have a cup of tea. That's it. Turn around, go.
don't leave the gold.
We've all had a lovely time. We've bonded over some tea. I think it's time we go home.
We don't need gold. We've got friendship.
yeah,
Oh, you figured it out. Okay, good.
friendship was the true gold all along.
Either we can go in the door, or I can turn into something and hit it, which will give me more strength potentially.
Well, or we could also just do. If someone assists me, we get advantage on the roll.
Just so you're aware, I'm gonna let you make like one more strength check, but otherwise you're gonna have to come up with a different way to get through this wall.
Okay, up to you guys.
Can we seduce the wall?
I mean,
Well, we did get some
Make
really
a
good.
persuasion check. No, please don't.
that's some beautiful minerals you've got going on there.
And
Yes.
I really should have invited a geologist on.
Yeah.
I'll need to fix that next time. If you're a geologist, you want to be on Science and Sorcery, let me know. Let you seduce some walls.
Okay, how do we get? We can't go through it. We can't go under it. We can't go up over it.
I'll turn into a polar bear and we'll start.
We could just try. I hit the door with my axe. Well, the fake
Okay,
door with
roll.
my axe.
Yeah, roll an attack.
Okay, let's see. Where's my hand axe? 8 to hit.
Axe bounces back. You just manage to make sure it doesn't hit you in the head on the backswing.
Okay, so that one didn't work. Should we just go for the regular door? It seems a bit easier.
Yeah.
Don't think there's much else we can do at this point. I don't think we're getting through there.
Like, who would
I can
know
try
that like
Thunder
you
Clap.
can't seduce things if you go to an ice cavern? Like, what are we even doing here?
I was here to meet someone.
Mumble me, Regina. All right, is someone trying the door?
Yeah.
As like, I'll try the door again. As
Okay.
That's
The
the
door
tank.
the door is locked.
Oh, sugar.
well, let's just go home.
That's it.
This is literally the first challenge I've given you, other than the poem, and you're just like, oh, just head back to the freezing goose.
Yes, it's like, well, there's no way through this.
Can I try Thunderclap at the invisible door?
Give it around.
Yes, you can.
Can I step back from your thunderclap?
Are you gonna warn everyone that you're doing this? Because I believe Thunderclap has quite a range.
It's 5 foot,
Oh, okay.
so
I'm confusing it with something else then.
I feel like it's quite a targeted little thing. So we'll just try it and see.
Okay. Yeah, if you wanted to. Is everyone else moving away from Alina when she does this?
Yeah. I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Just double check something. Alright, so you're standing 5 feet away from the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Is Thunderclap, do you have to roll an attack?
Yeah. So
Okay, so
I've
go
rolled-
ahead and roll an attack.
I've rolled an 8.
It's so bad.
No, according to... Sorry, I'm just looking up the spell because I don't have it in my book. Everything within range has to make a Constitution saving throw.
But everyone's not in range.
No, but the wall is.
Oh, okay. Well, that's fine.
So you don't have to roll an attack, is what I mean. It just hits because
Oh, okay.
doors don't have great constitution. Or walls, rather. And as you do, the wall... oh no, sorry. Yeah, so just go ahead and roll 2d6 damage.
11.
11. Okay, yeah, that's enough. The wall seems to shatter inwards, the rocks tumbling down a second set of icy stairs.
Shoes.
Go
Good
down.
thing I bought shoes. I'm going to say that for every set of stairs now.
Just like even where it's not relevant.
Yeah. Good thing I bought shoes. That's on fire, Sam. Original. So we're going down this new set of stairs? Is it still lit? Yeah, it will be. Won't it?
Nope.
So still quite
Well, apart from the light
What-
that's coming
from
around
Alina.
Alina, which I
Yeah.
believe it just kind of keeps... I mean, I'm assuming when it stops, you just recount the...
It's a cantrip,
recast.
so I'm just going to be like,
You just recast it, yeah.
yeah.
I thought all these dungeons would be so dark.
Yeah, you can make your way down if you want to.
Well, shall I go first?
I
Yeah, go
don't
for it.
want to. I'd rather go back to the frozen goose.
It's a lovely day on the ice plain, and you are a frozen goose.
And why does anyone have any good goose facts?
Their teeth have... Oh, sorry, their tongue has kind of like teeth on it, so that's fun.
I once
know
got
that.
chased up a tree by a goose. I had a broken arm at the time, and I was chased up a tree.
That is a perfect segue to some Psychon, which I will.
Who knew?
Imagine Savage running up that tree, and then he finds a goose barnacle, which is this like alien-looking like goose thing. And up until like relatively recently in literal history terms, for like hundreds of years, people thought that goose barnacles, barnacle geese, were from goose barnacles. That they climbed up a tree, laid these barnacles in the tree, and then they hatched from these things upside down. And if you look at natural history illustrations, they all pop up, and then they flew away because they found goose barnacles grow on floating bits of wood that wash up on the shore. So all these natural historians for years, all people thought it was great.
I mean,
God, and
I
it
feel
does
like,
look like a goose.
Yeah.
Sorry, Alex. Sorry, Histica.
I feel like just in general, like medieval like naturalists were just kind of stoned most of the time.
Well, it wasn't even medieval. It was like
Oh wow.
wait, let me Google it.
They were still stoned
1990.
like in the 18th century, in the 19th century. They were still.
I mean, probably
really
now
high,
as well,
probably.
to be fair. But
Like all of their medicine had like cyanide and arsenic in it. They were not well.
wasn't it they thought that like swallows they didn't understand migration, so they thought swallows flew to the bottom of ponds.
Yeah,
So hibernate.
actually, more Psychon. So they actually, the first kind of evidence in Europe, at least, of migration. It's very well possible other civilizations and societies had figured this out. They realized that birds might migrate when a stork showed up in Germany with a spear through its body, as it had been speared by a hunter when it had been overwintering in Africa. And had then
Ouch.
survived and flown all the way to Germany. And people were like, maybe they don't go underwater during the winter.
That makes much
Because
more
there's no
sense.
spears down there.
I think it's a really good lesson in the fact that we think we know what science is, and then we learn something new, and then we completely have to relearn what we believe is to be true. So,
Absolutely, yeah.
I wonder how many things right now we know that we think are absolutes are actually not at all.
I mean,
Yeah.
They thought it in
vaguely-
the 12th century for the first time, and then they stopped thinking it in the 18th century, which is not that long ago, really.
600 years.
Yeah, of being confused.
Wow.
in vaguely like animal being speared related facts, I think there was like I can't remember which species of whale it was, but like there was like a whale. I want to say it was like a right whale or something, but like or bowhead maybe. But they basically found a spear in fairly contemporary times that was like a spear from 200 years ago, and this whale was had been still alive. So it gave a perspective on how long that this whale was
Wow.
200 plus years old because it had survived this whaling expedition whenever.
That's really cool. So one of my PhD supervisors studies whales, and he recently published work that shows that whales basically learn to warn each other, kind of in a cultural manner, of the threat of whaling, in certain areas, or something. I mean, I study fish, I don't know anything about whales, but yeah, whales warn each other about whaling ships, basically,
Nice.
which is pretty cool.
Anyways,
second
I-
set of stairs.
Stairs.
Can I bring one thing up just because
Yes.
it's been mentioned in the comments? Is that isn't it swans that break your arms?
Yes.
And yeah, that's true. It wasn't. I just had a broken arm, and whilst having a broken arm, was chased up a tree by a goose. The goose did not break my arm. I just had a broken arm.
I like the idea that they were tag teaming you, but this one broke it, and then the goose chased you.
Had to clarify that. But yeah, second set of stairs. Sorry.
If I look crazy, it's because there's a sneeze right at the edge of my nose, so I'm just going to mute this for a moment until it goes away. But please continue.
I think we just
So,
got to go down the
Let's
stairs.
go down the stairs.
Are we going in any order?
Yes, please, what order are you going down the stairs?
Here's
Do I
a
go
good
first again?
first. Yeah.
I have
Okay.
I know
downstairs.
you actually all have better HP than me, but
These stairs are wide enough you could go side by side.
Who's got the best armor?
I've got
Definitely
18.
not me.
14.
12.
So
I'm not even going to look it up because
Iska.
I'll go down first then.
Okay. Alright, and the rest of you just kind of huddling behind? Okay. So, as you make your way down the stairs, you come into a corridor much like the one above. which those of you with dark vision, how long is your how far can you see?
Mine is 60 foot.
Oh, where does it tell you that?
I'm on D&D Beyond, so I don't know if...
I think it'll be the same for you. Yeah, 60 feet for you as well.
60 feet, yeah.
Yeah.
That's many feet.
It is a lot of feet. But that'll tell me approximately. Cool. So as you're standing at the base of the stairs, you just see more corridor, identical to the one above, same rough-hewn stone, continuing on into the darkness.
And do we only see it straight? We don't see any
Yes.
turns off.
No turns.
Do we want to do a check for traps?
I mean,
Will I do that again?
Yeah, that makes sense.
you're the sneaky designated
Is
sneaker.
that
Who's next?
investigation?
Yep, investigation.
17.
17. Yep. You, again, carefully checking. You kind of have to run back and forth. The hallway is about 10 feet wide, and you're 3 feet tall. So you're running back and forth, touching the walls, checking everything. Nothing. Are you all moving forward behind Reginar?
Sure.
Okay.
I will stay within 5 feet. I'll stay 5 foot behind Reginald, so
Okay.
if a trap does go off, we...
And
get
are you just
advantage.
moving up towards kind of where you can see until you can see the end of the hallway? How far are you moving into the corridor?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Keep on going until something interesting happens?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you make your way through this corridor, and eventually you get about halfway through when you see the end of the corridor. Maybe you will forward on my map. There's some broken rocks lying around, and it appears to turn a corner at the far end.
Left or right?
Right.
Not that really matters. Just
I only turn down left corridors.
well, I'm
That's too bad,
Zoolander
because you've
halfway.
already turned right once.
Oh well.
Is there any kind of...
you're...
There you go.
No, I was just going to say, you're in the middle of this corridor now.
So there's a turning each way.
You said there's some rocks as well.
There's a turn at the end of the corridor, turning right.
Yeah.
There's just some broken rocks lying around the corridor. Seem to have come off the ceiling.
What's caused the broken rocks? That's what bothers me.
You'd have to move closer to them. They seem to be concentrated at the far end.
If I use a cantrip and I've already got an active cantrip, sorry, this is a D&D question, I don't know.
Yes.
Does it get rid of the existing cantrip?
So I
Not in the
think
case of
light just lasts an hour, so
Okay.
no.
Okay, so I would like to create a minor illusion, which is also one of my cantrips, at the end
Yes.
of the corridor of some
Okay.
kind of, I don't know, something. I haven't thought this through, have I?
A goose.
A goose. I'd like to make a goose at the end of the corridor to lure out any possible problems. Yeah. And it's got a 30-foot range, so I feel like I could probably.
Okay, you'd have to move closer if you wanted to be at the very end of the corridor, because you're currently about 45 feet away.
Are we happy, team, to move 15 feet forward?
Yeah.
Are you still gonna check for traps? Because you've only
Oh,
checked
yeah.
up to the point where you are now. You haven't checked the next bit of corridor.
Okay, should we check the next bit first?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, roll another investigation check.
Reginald, do you want to do that?
Oh no, I didn't finish properly. 15.
Okay. 15. So, you move forward just a little bit, and as you touch one wall, your hand just goes straight through. And then you turn around, and you go towards the other side, and the same thing happens. You seem to have reached a 10-foot stretch, where the walls don't seem to be real. They seem to be illusions.
Oh.
You can't see through them, but you know that they're not real.
I like poke the end of one of my fingers through the wall.
Which side? Left or right?
Let's go left.
Okay. Finger goes through.
Can I
poke my face through.
You've got dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Okay, one sec. Yeah. So you put your face through on the left side. And where's my thing? You look through and see a third set of stairs leading down, further down into the ground.
Hey guys, there's even more stairs down here.
My bum is getting cold from all this sitting on the frozen steps. Shuffle my way down.
You go straight down the steps?
I kind of expected to be going up into the spire.
I mean,
But we did say catacombs, though, I suppose.
it did say deep below. in
You
the
also,
code.
there is a door upstairs, you don't know what's behind. So.
We have to
Who knows what that
open up our exit.
We're making this far more complicated for ourselves.
Alina, did you still want to cast your minor illusion?
I feel like, given that Hisoka has literally just put their face through a magic wall, there's probably no need for an illusion goose right now.
Do you need an illusion goose in your life?
I mean, that should also be in our merch, just Illusion Goose.
We're so far into this goose thing that we even got parameters for the goose. Like it's like look, it doesn't appear. It's like okay, best scenarios. We can give you guidance on when, where.
Like we will ship you an invisible goose if you donate.
We will actually ship you an invisible goose if you donate. We're just not going to tell you when it arrives, and it will be delivered in an invisible box. So, one day you might just trip over something.
Oh.
So
Right, what are we doing, guys?
We've checked one side. Do we want to check the other?
Yeah.
Hisoka, get your face ready.
Yeah, I'll stick my face through that side as well.
Okay. One sec. 1 second.
I don't like this consulting of charts.
I have too many pieces of paper and 2 computers. I don't know where I'm meant to be looking. Right,
just like,
right
oh,
side. Right side. 60 feet of vision. As you look through, Hisoka, you see a short corridor that leads into what appears to be an open chamber with a very large statue inside. And in front of the statue, you see a very large, pale, ape-like creature that, as you stick your head through, turns to look at you and lets out a... Can everyone please roll initiative?
I think I might have angered a Yeti thing.
You maybe did. Oh, this is where I
First
need...
nat one of the night. Woo!
First nat 1 of the night. Fantastic. Please do not yell out your initiative scores, because then I'm just going to get confused. George, if I'm guessing you're still watching, because I see you in the chat. The dice roller you made me is fantastic.
I'm slightly confused. Are we doing something?
Roll a d20. and add your initiative modifier.
Okay, thank you very much.
I got a natural 20. Oh no, I'm not going to tell you.
No, that's fine. You can tell me when you get a natural 20, because that's exciting. I'm rolling too many dice, and I'm getting confused. There we go.
So I'm probably like sticking my face through there.
Yes, you are sticking your face through there. Everyone else, I'm guessing, is still behind you. 1 second. Where am I looking? Okay, that's gonna be. I very conveniently printed all of my monster stats double-sided, so I'm gonna be flipping this page over all of okay. Did anyone get Alina? What is your total?
23.
23. Okay. Did anyone else get above 20 for initiative? Okay. Anyone above 15? What did you get?
Yeah. 17.
17. Okay, for Reginar. Above 10?
Exactly 10?
Yep. And Hisoka, what did you get total?
4.
Okay.
It's better than 1.
And what is your dexterity, please?
My dexterity, like modifier or save.
Just your dex score.
Modifier is plus. Well, is 17 is my score.
Okay, cool. That's.
Does that mean it also rolled a 1?
You don't know. You don't know.
Just casually.
Okay, so that means Alina, you're up first. All you know right now is Hisoka stuck her head through a illusionary wall, and then you heard a very loud, angry roar.
Yes. Can I move through the wall?
Oh, and 1 second before we do that,
Yeah.
just so everyone else who is watching can see what's going on. Nope, that's not the one I meant to share. You can see how much money has been donated. My bad. I don't know how this works. This one. There we go. So, this is where we are right now. Ooh. The red bits are the illusionary walls.
I mean, team, are we thinking attack?
I mean, I don't think we have a choice at this point.
I'm not very strong. I don't think this is going to go well for me.
I mean, I'm the most squishy of the squishies, so if I go through and smack this thing, there's a possibility that I'm going to get smushed.
I mean, bear in mind you can all hold your actions.
Yes, if you wanted to, you could decide what it is you want to do. And then just say, and I'm waiting for, an enemy to appear in my field of view, and then when that happens, it'll trigger your round.
Okay.
I can become a giant crab at any point. Just putting that out there.
On your turn!
On my turn, you know what I mean?
In which case, I think I will use a level 2 ice knife as my action.
Okay. Alright, so you're preparing the spell, and
Yeah.
when do you want to let go?
When I see an enemy.
Okay. Yep. Alright, so when you see an enemy, Alina's prepping an ice knife spell. Okay, that will be... Do you want to move at all? If you want to move, you'll have to do it now.
I'm going to wait because I'm squishy, I think.
Okay.
Until my next turn.
Zoom in a little bit more, so...
I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm doing it.
There we go. Yeah, okay. So you're staying put where you are. That brings us to Reginar. You're up next.
What shall I do? So, what is the creature we're looking at?
Make a nature check.
And nature 12.
12. You're not entirely sure, but you think you might have heard other bards tell stories of a creature like this, and you think it might be a yeti.
But I'm not sure.
No,
Okay.
it could be. And if it is a yeti, you don't really know anything about them. Other than that they're big and scary and might look like this.
I'm not sure what to do. Think.
What weapons you got?
Kick the monster with the shoes, apparently, is what we're being told to do. What weapons do I have? I have a light hammer and a dagger. So
I mean, you could throw
And
the dagger.
let me point out, you can't see the creature actually from where you are.
oh, okay.
Because you're not... The wall is still a wall. So you can't actually look through it.
So I have no idea what's there, but I've still suggested it might be a yeti.
Yes.
Even though I can't see it.
Just from hearing the roar.
From the roar. Yeah, from the roar.
I'm reading in the chat that Ice Knife was a terrible decision, but here we are.
Fire would be
No
most
one
useful.
said that.
I don't have fire.
I do, stupidly.
I would like. I kind of want to try and get around the Yeti monster thing rather than attack, but
Okay. You don't actually know how
I
large
don't
the chamber the Yeti is in because you haven't seen it.
okay. Well, I don't want to go too close to it at this point because it's just going to end really badly. Can I just move slightly into the tunnel?
You can move further into the tunnel. I think you've got, as a halfling, 25 feet of movement.
Yeah.
So feel free to move yourself on the map wherever you want to go. Either into through the wall or further into the tunnel.
Oh, I could just run away.
You could just run away.
I could just run away. No, I'm gonna just. Oh, apparently, I'm gonna go into the side of the wall. I'm just gonna move here for now.
Okay. As you get there, actually, as you move away from Alina, the light doesn't actually penetrate through this barrier.
No.
Lost the die.
You cannot see anything.
Fuck.
It is pitch black. You are blinded at the moment. Which means you can't see. You autofill any ability check that requires sight. And attack rolls against you have advantage.
Oh dear.
You could try and just be like really like compliment the Yeti, just make it feel better about it.
I will say, as soon as you move through the barrier, you'll have noticed you can't see. So if you wanted to move back after that, you can do that.
Yeah, let's move back. I'm not staying there.
Okay.
This is a terrible
Are
idea.
you just gonna stand next to Hisoka?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to
Have we
Alright.
tried seducing the Yeti?
I can't see the
You couldn't
Yeti.
see the Yeti. Okay. Then, Hisoka, as you're still leading through the wall and you're seeing this very large creature. It does it? One sec. This is okay. Yeah, I can't do math. It stares at you. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution, eh? So I have +3 to Constitution. So that is 12.
You just fail. So you take 7 points of cold damage, and you are paralyzed.
Ow.
You are frozen in place. You cannot currently move.
That sucks.
So let's just give you a little symbol for that. I'll give you this one. The creature is then going to move towards you, and As your head is still leading forward, it's going to make its multi-attack, claw attack against you. So, that's a natural 3. I'm guessing a 9 doesn't hit?
Does it have advantage against me?
Yes, paralyzed, did I say?
Yeah, I don't know why I'm telling you that.
Yeah,
but...
it's actually any attack... you shouldn't have told me, because now I'm looking at it. Any attack within 5 feet is an auto-crit if it hits as well. So... That dice went everywhere. Okay, but even with advantage, it then rolled a 6. But that's gonna be a 12.
Nope.
Okay, it's gonna make its second attack against you as well. Natural 1. And a 16, so 22 to hit.
Yeah, 22 hits.
Okay, it is then, that means that you take... auto crit, so double the damage. That's... 14 points of damage, 6 of which is cold damage and the rest slashing damage.
Okay.
It is then Mumble's turn. Mumble, you're not sure what's going on?
Yeah.
But there's probably something behind that wall.
As always, when I am panicked, I turn into a giant crab.
Okay. I thought you were going to say you drink a cup of tea. Yes, you can absolutely turn into a giant crab. I'm going to pull up the crab stats. Everyone needs crab stats in their life. Not just a crab, a giant one. There we go. Okay, you are now a giant crab. I don't have an icon for that, but I'll just indicate that you are now an animal using a fun symbol.
Yeah.
We'll use
How can there not be giant crab icons?
I've given you a little snail icon to indicate you're now a giant crab. Okay. You were a giant crab. That was your bonus action.
Can I now do other stuff?
Yes. You can move and you still have an action.
Okay, I think I should probably move and attack if I can. Can I do that?
So currently, you can't actually reach the creature because the entrance is being blocked by Reginar and Hisoka.
Okay, can I pick up Hisoka, who's paralyzed, and move her with my claws? Sorry.
I'll say you can try. It will give the creature an attack of opportunity against Hisoka as they move out of the creature's space. But you can try.
That sounds like a bad thing.
To in my defense, I think it's only if you move yourself because I don't want.
Did you not want me to move you? Wait, do you not want me to move you?
Hisoka is paralyzed. They cannot speak.
Yeah.
If you want to try to move Hisoka, you'll need to make a strength check. And Alex, you said Hisoka's wearing some kind of heavy armor?
She is wearing chainmail, I believe.
Okay.
How long does paralysis last?
You don't know?
Oh. How can I not have all answers? Okay. Well, no, I'm not very good at strength, so this is not going to work. I'm so stressed.
Did you do it with? Are you doing it with your crab stats or with your stats?
So with the crab stats, so that's a +1 for strength.
It still only gives me 13. Oh my goodness.
How giant is the crab? Like, how we talk, like
giant
how
in comparison to Mumble, so just like
it is
just a regular crab.
It is about the same size as you, Alina.
Okay.
So Mumble is now, for the sake of this, the same size as everyone else, except Reginar, who's still small.
Is 15 quite high for armor?
For not actually wearing armor and that just being your skin? Yeah.
Okay, I'll just move in front of people.
You cannot currently get past them.
Oh yeah, I thought that was the problem. Oh my goodness.
Unless, hold on, Reginar, you're a halfling, aren't you?
Yes.
yes.
Which means you can occupy the same space as a larger character. If I'm not mistaken. So
Yeah,
actually, if
that's
you
right,
wanted to, Yeah, Mumble, if you wanted to, you could move into the same space as Reginar, you'd just be standing over him.
Yeah, I'll stand with Regina and then I'll attack the Yeti.
Okay, so you're now in the same space as Reginar, which is fun for me to indicate on Roll20. You lean the front of your body through this wall and are immediately faced with this much larger, hairy beast. You gonna try to attack it?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll a d20 and add 3 to hit it with your claws.
20. With the
Natural 20?
No.
Okay.
20.
But 20 will hit. So go ahead and roll damage, which is 1d6 plus 1.
3.
Okay. Do you want to try to grapple the creature? You try to hold on to it? Okay.
Yeah.
And you do. Your claw pinches into the leg of this creature, which lets out another and turns to face you, looking down at this strange creature that it's probably never seen before because it lives in an ice cave. Crabs don't live in ice caves. There's a fun one for you. We had a question in the chat, can the crab see in the dark? This crab can. It's got blind sight, which means it doesn't actually need light to see. Don't know if that's true for real crabs. I'm not a crab expert.
I think they probably need light to see.
Probably.
I mean, you get like those deep sea crabs, so they probably don't.
Yeah, but they're not really seeing much because everything's dark.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
they can sense where they are anyway.
Yes.
There are some crabs that live in the Caribbean that at the bottom they can see like ultraviolet and blue light, so they can see even at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
That is pretty cool.
We always used to go crab fishing or fish crabbing, as we used to call it, and we used to have like streaky bacon on a line, and you'd pull them out of the sea and then throw them back afterwards and watch them scuttle away. It was really fun.
Oh,
Crabbing's cool.
I like that.
I can't do a lot from here. I don't think.
You're still holding your ice knife, and you still don't know what's happening behind that wall. You can't see anything there. It's just now there's a giant crab and your friend who are both kind of leaning through the wall, and Reginald's just standing underneath the crab.
Have a drink.
Hisoka, it is your turn. You are paralyzed. You cannot take actions or reactions. You can move or speak.
Can I make a saving throw?
Yes, you can. Go ahead and make another whatever Constitution. Yes, Constitution saving throw.
That's worse.
You're still paralyzed. Okay, that brings us back to the top of the round. So, Alina. You're still not sure what's going on, but we're back to you.
Only we could go back to the door in the wall.
Now's the time to be illusory goose, just like confused.
I'll just go down the steps and just like be like, well, enough of that. no, I'm not going to do that. I don't know what to do.
You can find the treasure and just bring it back. You'll just go on your own adventure. Just like, I'm just going to do this on my own.
How do you feel, DM? Side quest. I go on my own.
Are we splitting the party? Is that what's happening?
I hear that's what DMs love.
Yes. Yes, I do. Please split the party.
Wait a second. Can I rewind a second? I've just noticed
Yes.
I have advantage against spells and other magical effects. So is this a magical paralysis?
It is a magical effect, so go ahead and re-roll your save. Your last saving throw. We'll
Natural
say.
20.
Yes! Okay, so rewind. We're in the way back machine. Hisoka, you are no longer paralyzed.
Yay.
I'll say you can still move if you want to.
Okay.
Please move.
But you're looking up at this giant creature, and there is a crab next to you.
Okay, I mean, I assume that I know Mumble.
The crab is wearing a top hat, which has another crab on it.
Yeah.
It's a weird sight.
Free. Can I get round the back of this Yeti?
The Yeti is currently, because it is a large creature, taking up basically the entire corridor.
Okay, so
Do you think as a team we could maybe lure it out into the corridor rather than maybe like we'd have two either side of it? I don't know.
okay,
I have it on my
I will
claws. don't I?
take a step backwards then, just to like
Okay,
There.
that will provoke an attack of opportunity from the Yeti.
Oh,
fine.
Alright. Will a 19 hit?
Yes, it will.
Okay, I'm not looking at the right stats. It's a 20 to hit, because I was on the wrong page again. For... Yep, 9 plus 5. Another 14 points of damage, 9 slashing, and 5 cold damage.
Do not like. But I'm not a very good tank, apparently.
I don't think you guys brought one, let's be honest. Except for the crab.
Yeah.
I think
Tiny
your druid
mighty.
might be your tank. Alright, so you've moved back out of the way. You can no longer see the creature because the wall... it's an
Yes.
illusion, but it's a solid illusion, if that...
Can it
if
see
you know
me?
what I'm saying. No. You get the impression that it can... Because considering when you saw the crab leaning through, you only saw the bits of it sticking through the wall. You couldn't see the rest of it.
But in that case, would it have seen me when I stepped backwards?
It saw you
Half a grade.
move out.
Yeah.
You did have to move your head back, so
Yeah.
it saw that.
It's like I don't want to die this early on.
We haven't even had our break yet, guys.
Yeah.
Okay, Alina, your turn again.
Okay, well, I mean, I might as well poke my head. Oh, no, but then I'm going to be in the way. Oh,
Is there any magic you can do to get rid of the wall?
let me. I can make an illusion goose.
Yes, send it in.
Do it.
Okay. I mean, if I'm already casting Ice Knife, I presume that if I do something else, does Ice Knife go away?
You don't lose the spell slot
Okay.
because you didn't actually cast it. You were just waiting to cast it.
Okay. Cool.
So-
Right. So I'm gonna cast until the rest of the crew can get out of the Yeti zone and bring it back into the corridor. I'm gonna cast Mirror Image, which is a cantrip, and place that mirror image poking my head through the door with the Yeti.
You're creating an image of yourself leaning
Yes.
through.
Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, so there is now here. We'll make a little circle. An illusion Alina standing there leaning through the wall.
Olina.
Do you want to do anything else?
If it's mirror image, does that also mean that it's got light so the Regina can see?
No.
Okay. I'm just checking.
So I can't see again now.
You can see
It's
where
so
you
bad.
are. You just can't see when you look through the wall.
So I can't see the Yeti.
No. You could feel it if you stuck your hand out.
And miss the crab legs.
Caress
that
the
you-
Yeti.
Stroke the Yeti.
What? We haven't tried seduction. Why haven't we tried it?
I mean, that's clearly our strongest suit.
Yeah,
We're waiting on my turn.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes, Alina, did you want to do anything else?
No, I think I'm gonna. That's
In
it.
which case, Reginar, would you like to try to seduce the Yeti?
yes, I would like to seduce the Yeti.
How?
Let's go for it. Well, maybe I should play a song on my ocarina.
You can do that.
Definitely seductive.
Like smooth jazz.
Yeah, smooth jazz on my ocarina.
brilliant.
What do you need me to roll?
If you're using your ocarina, I'm gonna need a performance check.
Which is +6. So
The performance of a lifetime.
25.
Wow.
And as still not very well played, but it's got some melody to it. Who was waiting?
I don't know anything on this, so
Come on, Reginald.
well, it's
My younger brother actually learned to play one of the songs from Lord of the Rings on it as a gift to me once. So, Vic, if you're watching, that's a shout out for you.
Just imagine that's what's happening now.
Sam, you mentioned the ocarina and the viewer numbers are going down. I'm just putting it
no!
We've lost 2 since you mentioned the ocarina.
You sure it wasn't the seduce the Yeti that's what got in the way?
I think maybe the seduction with the ocarina. Okay, the Yeti, you don't know what it's doing, because no one except the crab mumble. You see the Yeti. Looks confused. Anything else you want to do, Sam?
Well, I don't think that any further would. I don't think we'll get any further unless I stroke the Yeti. But that does. I think that will lose even more viewers if we do that. So,
Yeah, we've lost another 2. I'm just.
Oh no.
Guys, please come back. I promise Sam's not going to seduce the Yeti. I won't let him. Oh, at least one of them came back. Okay,
Yeah,
good.
up to 14 again. Yeah, there we go.
We do not support the seduction of Yetis.
Only
That's science and sorcery.
Okay, that didn't work.
That's your turn? Is there anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay.
No.
The Yeti now sees this strange-looking creature leaning out, and is going to just try to hit it with its claws. Natural 19, which will hit your crab. And the second attack is a natural 18, which will also hit your crab. So, Crab Mumble, you take... that's gonna be, for the first attack, 6 points of slashing damage and 1 point of cold damage, so 7. And the second attack will be worse. That's gonna be 10 points of slashing damage and 2 points of cold damage. So another 12. 7 and 12. What is the... How many hit points does your giant crab have? 13. Okay, so you took a total of 19 points of damage. So with that, Crab Mumble suddenly turns back into normal Mumble.
Oh no.
And Mumble herself takes 6 points of damage total.
Cool. Can you remind me again how much we have in total? What's that on the sheet?
You have 50 total.
50, thank you.
So you're down 6. Okay, as you reduce in size, I'll say you are just standing right next to the Yeti right now, with Reginar closely behind you.
It's just like holding onto its fur with one little hand.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay, that's Yeti's turn. Mumble, you're no longer a crab.
I'm really sad. All of my spells would hit other people, I think.
Let me have a look. You could do poison spray. You could do... you could not do Thunderwave.
Just throwing it out there, you have a very injured teammate.
You could heal your injured teammates. You could call lightning.
Cool lightning is a good spell. How do I heal people? I didn't know I could do that.
You have a spell. Healing word.
Oh yeah. Who's really injured again?
Hisoka.
You have 11 HP left.
TPK. TPK.
Can I? Oh, I don't know. Yeah. I'll move.
If you
Yeah,
move
let's
the
move back because hopefully the Yeti will.
miss,
What?
because it's gonna get to take an attack on you if you move away from it.
Oh no. Okay. What maybe can Alana heal Hisoka later on?
You could, yeah. So you could attack the Yeti, or you could heal Hisoka.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I don't know what to do. Somebody help
Heal
me.
Hisoka.
Right, I'll heal. Okay, I'll come backwards.
Okay, are you moving away from the Yeti?
Can I heal first and then, or do I have to move back and then heal?
Healing word's ranged, isn't it?
Healing word is range. You do need visual on your opponent, or on the person you're trying to heal, and your head's currently through the wall.
I mean, his butt isn't.
Yeah, my.
You can turn around where you are, and the Yeti won't attack you.
The Yeti's already had an attack of opportunity on me.
In the past, we've come around to its turn since,
Oh, damn it,
so
nope.
it's regained its
I
reaction.
tried.
This is
You
so
did.
stressful.
You did. It didn't work. I know some rules at least.
So could I? Would be turning around be a movement?
No.
So I could turn around, heal,
Yes.
and then go away.
Yes, but the Yeti would still get to attack you after you move.
That's fine as long as I heal before I accidentally. Okay. Right.
Okay. Yeah. All right. So you cast Healing Word. Are you just casting it at first level, or do you want to cast it at a higher level to do more healing?
Oh yeah, I've got to remember the slot. How many slots have I got of each? Just sorry, I forgot again.
That's okay. I have that somewhere. Back here. You've got 4 first level, 3 of second, and 3 of third.
Yeah, we'll bump it up a level.
Okay, so second level, so that's going to be Mumble roll 2d4, and then add your spellcasting ability modifier, which I believe is +7. Nope, is it? Spellcasting ability modifier, no, that's your wisdom. So that's +4. 2d4 +4.
Where's the 4? Oh my goodness, now I'm getting confused.
It's a little triangle one.
Oh yeah, right. Which one do you
One
pick?
that... 2d4, add them together.
Okay, cool.
Math
Okay.
time.
Oh god. Oh, 2. Add them together and then add
And then add 4.
6 in total. Then.
Alright, Hisoka, you heal 6. Then you want to move, Mumble? Where are you moving to?
I'll move on the map. Can I move on the map?
Yes, you
I'll
can.
move back, like, diagonally backwards. Oh no, it's not. It's freaking out on me. Okay, give me. Sorry.
That's
I'm
alright.
gonna move.
As you move, the Yeti's gonna try to attack you.
Like that.
There we go. What's your armor class?
14.
Okay, yeah, the Yeti rolled a 14 and has a +6 to hit, so that is going to hit you. So you take 7 points of slashing damage and 2 points of cold damage. for a
Before we do
total of
that,
9.
I'm going to
Yes.
use an ability I have
Okay.
called where is it? This one I haven't ever used before. Where has it gone? Fighting style interception.
Oh.
So if someone is attacked within 5 foot of me, which I think Mumble is, or would have
Yes.
been,
Yes.
then I can reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus 3.
Okay. Yeah, so go ahead and roll 1d10 plus 3.
So I reduce that by 5.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool. So add 5 hit points back. Alright. Mumble, that was your turn. Hisoka, it is now your turn.
Okay, so was your rule you were doing potions as bonus actions?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do my potion.
Alright, 4d4
Oh,
plus 4.
So Was it, sorry, 2d4 plus 4, did you say?
4d4.
4. Oh, even better. Do I have enough d4s? Not quite. So 2, 4, 6, 8. 8 plus 4 is 12. That's a
Alright.
maths fact. So I'm better. And so can I... So my main weapon is a whip. Can I like attack through the illusion at disadvantage?
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm going to do that.
You just
twice.
can't see your target, but that doesn't mean you can't try to attack it.
So, and I don't have to move any closer because it's a reach weapon.
Yes.
So, does a 11 hit?
11 just misses.
Okay, and I have a second attack.
Yep.
And 11 again, so no.
Oh, damn. Okay, no, you crack the whip through. Cracks through the wall.
Yeah, just like...
Doesn't seem to do anything. Anything else? You want to move?
No, I'll stay where I am.
Okay, Alina. Coming back around to you. Mirror Alina is still up.
I'm certainly muted. So I didn't really think about firing through walls, so I'm going to give that a go.
Yep.
And I'm going to go with a firebolt.
Okay. Firebolt was a dexterity saving throw, I believe, for the target.
Yes.
Okay. I think... Oh, no, I don't still have it up. Firebolts. Let me have a look. No, Firebolt, sorry. It was Thunderclap that was... So yeah, Firebolt, go ahead and make a spell attack.
Okay.
At disadvantage. So roll 2d20s and take the lower one.
Okay. Nine.
9 misses. You shoot the
Yeah.
Firebolt through. Not sure what happens to it.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's it.
Bonus action? Nope. Okay. Riginar, back to you.
So, one of the spells I have is Animal Friendship. That doesn't count, does it?
This is not an animal,
No.
so...
No. Don't think so. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do. This is not going well for me.
You could give one of us bardic inspiration as a bard.
Yeah, or if you've got any ranged spell attacks that you could do.
Heroism is the other one.
Sounds
No.
pretty cool.
Range. No, it's a touch
For those in the
spell.
chat, Yetis are monstrosities. They're not even beasts.
As a random aside, we're now at £411, so...
Yes, we are. If we hit 500, I will make the maps that I'm using available for people to use in their own games if they want to. So, get us to 500.
Yay.
If we get to 1,000, I think I forgot to say this, I will let the general public create my character for the next Science and Sorcery session. So that's going to be utter chaos. So let's get to 1,000, guys.
Well, dangerous game there.
Oh yes, I'm aware.
Okay, I would like to try and talk down the Yeti. I would like to try and calm it down and say, like, what are you doing, man? What's all of this aggro about? We don't know each other. Why are you attacking us? I just want to
Go
sit
ahead
down
and-
and have a conversation.
Make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Okay, so tell me remind me of that again, just so I make sure I get that right.
2d20s, take the lower one.
Yeah. Okay, 16.
Damn bards.
I got 20 and then...
There's always a natural 20 when you have to roll disadvantage. Okay. You say this through the wall, can't actually see the Yeti, and you just hear back. Anything else you want to do?
Well, that wasn't really an answer, was it? Like, I would really...
Do you speak Yeti?
No, I don't think I do.
Okay,
No,
cool. Then you just hear roaring.
Okay, anything else I can do just to try and move away at this point?
You can move away because it can't actually see you, so it wouldn't get an attack of opportunity.
Perfect. I'm gonna move because I've gonna all I can, and
Right.
anything else is just fruitless with this Yeti. It just doesn't want to. It doesn't want to do what I want it to.
Okay. It is now the Yeti's turn again. The Yeti is going to try to attack the mirror image version of Alina, because it's all it can see right now. So let me just check. When it hits this creature... So what is this image you keep putting up in the corner?
Illusion.
It's an illusion goose.
It is an illusion goose. Yep. I see that now. We've got a new mascot here at Science and Sorcery, guys. An illusion goose. Yeah, I'm guessing the mirror image, it will just go straight through, right?
Yeah.
It is going to try to hit it. It's definitely going to hit, because it's an image. And its claw goes straight through. And it's going to try to hit it again, because it doesn't understand why it's not doing anything. Rolls a natural 20 against your illusion. Does your illusion does it disappear when it's attacked?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
I don't have this spell in front of me.
That could be wrong. Don't know.
We'll say it does.
Look, it sure. Yeah.
We'll say it sort of, you know, like when a hologram fizzes out in like a sci-fi movie. Okay, so that's your hologram version of yourself is gone. And you just hear these confused noises from behind this wall. Mumble!
Yes, just reading spells. Is no one's within 5 feet of the animal anymore, are they?
No.
Okay. To set the scene for this one, we need to see me turn into some sort of like I'm being like Thor here. Imagine a tiny sea gnome Thor, and I'm gonna call lightning to strike.
Okay.
the-
You need visual. On... You need to see the point where the lightning strikes. So you could, because it's every creature within 5 feet of where the lightning strikes, you could cast a spell in front of the wall. Although then it would be 5 feet away from Hislika.
Could you cast it at the wall and then not hit me?
Yeah, like
Yeah. I'll say we can do that. Yes.
I don't want
Okay.
to die.
I don't want to die.
So, Mumble, you just kind of raise your hands above your head, and this storm cloud appears, sort of through the wall, and lightning strikes down. The Yeti is gonna try to make a save. It rolls a natural 2, so it's gonna fail that save. Go ahead and roll 3d10 for damage.
Yeah, I've just worked out which. How can you tell? I can't.
The d10 is the funny looking one, like this.
Oh, right. Yeah.
0 is a 10. I should have
Right.
explained this to you when I gave you those dice, but I didn't.
No, that's fine. So what am I doing again? 3 of them?
3 of them. Yep, add them all together.
Oh, goodness. Sorry, I'm getting the hang of this. Not really.
Yep, you're doing great.
Ooh, this is going to be good. But I need my calculator. $27.
27 points of damage. Okay, now I have to do math. Nice. You just hear this. Yeah, that did something. Anything else you want to do?
Is a cantrip.
You could, if you. All of your cantrips are actions, I'm afraid.
Right, that's fine.
You could drink a cup of tea.
I will drink a cup of tea.
I'll let you do that as a bonus action. All right. Reginar. Nope, not you. Hisoka.
Okay, I am just gonna hold my action for when it comes through the wall with my whip.
Okay. All right. That brings us back around to Alina.
Okay. So I want to use Fire Bolt.
Yes.
Through the
You
wall.
can do that. Absolutely. Please do.
Okay. I'm going to throw 2d10.
So- 2d20s.
Is it? It says here 2.
You need to make a ranged spell attack first, and you still can't see the creature, so it will be a disadvantage.
Okay. Okay.
The suspense. Yeah.
Second roll. Okay. 12.
That hits. So now you can
Yay!
roll your 2d10 damage. And that's fire damage, I believe, right?
Yes, it is fire damage.
Okay. Very good.
7.
7. Okay. Yep. You hear another from behind the illusionary wall. Anything else you want to do?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. Now it's Reginar.
I would like to throw a shoe at the Yeti.
By popular demand.
Okay.
I know what the fans want.
Go ahead and just go ahead and make just roll 2d20s and add your strength to the lowest one. Your strength modifier.
That is 14.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 1d4 of damage as your shoe impacts with the Yeti.
I really hope this is the killing blow.
4.
Okay.
So much power.
You know what? Those triplets, they make good shoes. That's a heavy soul. And you hear another confused noise of pain as you believe the shoe impacts the Yeti. It is now the Yeti's turn. And since it's been hit with multiple mystery projectiles from beyond this illusionary wall, it's going to step through. It is actually too large to get through completely into the space, so it is going to reach its head and arms through. Immediately see Hisoka in front of it. It's going to try to hit you with the chilling gaze again, so can you make
Do I get my attacks first?
Yes, you do, because you were holding them for the creature to appear. Yes, so go ahead and roll your attacks.
Yay. Can I finally actually hit it?
I don't know. Let's find out.
Find out soon. So does a...
You're no longer at disadvantage, at least.
Yes. Does a 14 hit?
14 will hit. So go ahead and roll damage for that one.
Okay, and I'm going to put some kind of divine smite on it, because...
Sounds like fun.
So that does 4 damage just for whip.
Yep.
And let's do a big divine smite because it's hurting me. Um, so let's do a 2nd level divine smite, which
Okay.
I think is an extra 2d8.
Okay, so 4 plus.
4 plus d8. And another d8. 10. So 14 damage total.
Okay, to paraphrase a very popular D&D live stream show, how would you like to kill this creature?
I think I just sort of like hit it like straight between the eyes with the whip,
Okay.
with just sort of holy energy, and just sort of like.
Okay,
sort of
and
just
with
shield
that,
over backwards.
this creature, its skull just kind of splits open from the impact of the whip, as this glow of divine energy seems to kind of form around its head, and it just kind of slumps forward. You've defeated the Yeti.
Yeah.
Hey, we killed
Good
our
job,
first
guys! No one
Yeti.
died! Yet.
Whew.
And with that, I realize we're almost 2.5 hours in, so we're gonna give our players a little break. We're not done yet, guys. They haven't found the treasure yet. It's not friendship, we think. It could be a frozen goose. And I am going to do our first giveaway. So I'm gonna stop sharing for the moment, and instead, I'm gonna share something else. Which is a picture of the keyring, which we will be giving away to one of our lucky donors. I'm going to run this giveaway at the start, and I'm going to run the dice sets giveaway at the end of our break, so if our players want to take 10 minutes, stretch your legs, go to the bathroom, get more alcohol, snacks, whatever you need, we'll see you back here in 10 minutes. And I'm going to just stay on for the time being. So, here we have it. This keyring comes from an online store called The Crafting Jones, a wonderful store. They make really cool dice. This keyring, as well as the dice sets, which looks just like this, except you get all the dice, is their Chaos dice collection, which is appropriate given our motto here at Science and Sorcery. So, I am going to figure out the best way to give away this keychain, which will probably be by looking at who's donated in my email. So I'm gonna put all of the names of our lovely donors in a random name generator, which I'm gonna pull up right now because I forgot. So I hope everyone's been enjoying this so far. I know I have. Thank you so much for donating. We've already raised £411, which means each of our charities will be able to get more than 100, hopefully, because there is a little bit of PayPal fees on everything, of course. No, I don't want to generate words, I want to select a word. I really should have looked this up earlier. Alright. There we go. Alright. Time for me to find out who has been donated. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's... Right. God, I hope you guys enjoy just watching me stare at my computer, because that's all I'm doing right now. Okay. Let me see. I believe that is everyone. So, our winner of the keychain is... Sorry, apparently I have to turn on my ad blocker before they're gonna tell me. This is a disaster. Chaos and not quality. The winner of the keychain is Jasmine! Jasmine, thank you so much for supporting us. I will be in touch with you to for you to tell me your address so that I can send you the keychain. Thank you so much for supporting our incredible charities tonight. I am ever so grateful. And I am now just, yeah. How's things going in the chat, people? There's still 17 of you. I'm honestly shocked. I was very concerned no one was going to turn up. Very grateful that everyone's as excited about this as I am. I am very glad things are well in the chat. Saint Flex 2000, gonna put your comment up there. Because I know who you are. Right. Alright, I see that our players are slowly starting to return. And I am actually going to need to move away from my computer for a little bit so I can get some more water. But I'll wait for a few more of them to come back so that someone else can talk to you for a little while. You know, I have to admit that the last thing I was expecting was for someone to throw a shoe at a Yeti. And the last character I would have expected to throw a shoe at the Yeti was the halfling, because they don't normally wear shoes. We'll see what the rest of these catacombs have in store for our party. God, I hate... No, this way. The handle on my mug! Oh, good question. It is actually a wolf. I got this from one of my friends at university in undergrad. I have a similar mug, but with a sturgeon handle, which I have at the office, because I study fish, and I need to have that there, because that's the kind of person I am. Alright, if you're just tuning in now, you're probably not, but if you are, or you're on the fence about donating, please consider doing so, so that you can be entered into our second giveaway of the night. I will run that giveaway right before we start playing again. Which way do I move this? There we go. Do we? This cloak's very comfortable, but the fact that it's not sitting straight on my head is annoying me. We'll just do it like this. I'll be fine. It's not annoying me at all. It actually is. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for one of the players who's returned to indicate that they might be ready to entertain you for a little moment, so that I can get some more water. I can see them smiling at me like, nah, we just want to leave. But I've got nowhere else to be tonight, so not in a rush. computer mouse is starting to give up the ghost. That's really useful. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna leave you guys for a moment so I can change my computer mouse's batteries, and get some more water. So, maybe, one of the other players will return in that time. See you in a sec. Oh, hi guys.
We're back. Some of us
Oh
at
yeah,
least.
you're just waiting for me to leave, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
We'll take over.
Cool. Yeah, this really isn't working anymore. That's useful.
Just while I'm here, I want to thank my friend Diana for doing my makeup today, as I would
It
have
is
no
great.
idea how to do it.
That's great. I hope you get it all off.
I mean, I've got like a big bottle of something that's meant to clear it off, ready to go.
A big bowl of something. I don't know what this is.
I mean,
but I'm going to pour it on my face.
Makeup is not my usual expertise, so it's like if I'd known that we were doing costumes, I maybe wouldn't have picked someone green before that point.
Mine's quite simple. It's just like tuck these ears in, put the wig on, wear a cape. It's keeping me nice and warm. It's quite cold in this room.
Yeah, I think this is a lesson for any future games. Just oh, you're getting requests for singing now.
Oh no! I said it at the beginning. Reginald can't sing, and he can only half play the ocarina. He's just here to talk garbage.
I like the idea of a bard who can't sing but has persuaded people that he can, but just has never done.
Yeah. I think
You've got the charisma of a rock star, but just like, yeah, my new album will be coming soon. Then you'll love it, and it never happens.
I'm Bob Dylan. Like, cannot sing, but Dagmar's just going to replace batteries in the computer mouse. And we'll get going again.
I'm trying to think of a D&D way to say I've got Jaffa cakes. what would you call them?
George will donate £25 if I sing.
You're going to have to sing.
We're £25 down. It's not entertainment. Like, it's not. For no one is that entertainment.
You're not inspired to sing a song of how we got beaten up by a Yeti.
And you tried to shoot it.
It'll probably end up being that tomorrow there will be some spoken word about it. Not singing. It's not happening.
Alright, I'm back. And I'm gonna show everyone just how beautiful these dice are that we are giving away. I'm gonna do the other giveaway. Marcel Silvano is offering us to buy some followers and viewers on bigfollows.com. I just want to point out, Marcellus, this is for charity. You are literally stealing from charity right now. I cannot believe you. You utter bastard. If you hadn't noticed, this is not a child-friendly show. You'd probably have said it earlier. What am I doing? Here we go. So, I've decided I'm not actually going to do the giveaway for these dice now. I'm going to do them at the end. This is the dice set you could win. It is a lovely, beautiful green and orange chaos dice set from the Crafting Jones. I would show you the real thing, except there are shipping delays because the world is falling apart. If you want to win some dice, please donate. It is for good causes. We are not just pocketing the money. I would also, at this point, like to thank Charles and Chris, my Patreon supporters, who have enabled me to do a giveaway. So thank you guys, you're the best. They're even allowing me to do international shipping. So, all our players have returned. Are we ready to continue?
No, I think so.
I think I was just thinking we're 2 hours 30 in and we've killed a Yeti.
Maybe 8 all the gold. We should check.
Let's strap in.
Certainly
for a long
can
night,
try. I will point out the Yeti is quite large, so you can move around it, but where the Yeti is right now is considered rough terrain. It just means you're gonna move at half speed if you're trying to move over the Yeti. There we go.
Terrain.
There must be something useful behind him, otherwise this was a real waste of time.
You don't know yet. You've not actually gotten into the room.
Okay.
I'll admit I was not expecting you to fight it in the hallway, but that's just how things turned out.
Please
what happens
let
when I
it
get
be another
paralyzed
pair of
immediately.
shoes.
Alright, so we are no longer in combat. You guys can act out of turn however you want.
I clamber over the top of the Yeti to get to the other side.
Okay. Do you
Sounds
move
like
into
start
the
of a weird
chamber?
joke.
Alright, so you're moving into the chamber?
Yep.
Alright, how do I do this? So, as you move into the chamber, you see the large statue that you got a glimpse of. I've lost my paper that describes everything. There it is. A large statue of what looks like a humanoid figure with antlers on its head. Broken in parts. Bits snapped off. It sits on a black stone platform. You can see these, there's some pillars in the room. And just broken rock you can see it's fallen down from the ceiling. And there are stalagmites coming up out of the ground and stalactites from the ceiling of ice. And ice shards littered throughout the room.
Can I make a history check to see if I've heard of this statue?
It would be a religion check, but
But
yes.
I don't have any points in that, but that's fine.
Paladin!
5.
A paladin who doesn't know about religion?
No.
Okay. Well,
Chaos, not quality.
Yep.
chaos, not quality, apparently, is what I want to say.
I think fits with the actual.
Yeah, I know nothing about this thing.
Okay.
Hey
Yeah,
everyone, there's a statue in here.
cool statue.
And you say it was made of stone?
Yep. It's made of stone. It's sitting on... So all of the stone, including the statue, is the same grey stone you've seen throughout the corridors. The platform it sits on is black stone.
Hey, does anyone better than me want to come in and have a look for if there's any like secret treasure compartments or something?
I'm happy to hop on over on my one shoe, and try.
You can
and hop
retrieve
over.
your shoe if you want to.
Oh, it's not been absorbed into the divine light from the Yeti.
No.
Okay, well that's good.
It's a really solid shoe.
It is. It was a really high quality shoe. I'll retrieve my shoe then, first of all.
Very good.
But weird, definitely not Psychon fact, but my first word was shoes. So there we go.
That is a pretty good fact. I don't know what my first word was. Okay, so you retrieve your shoe, you hop on over. Once again, unless Alina follows you or hands you a torch.
I think I'm gonna follow on over.
All right, so Mumbo, are you going as well? All right, so you will move into the chamber, and you can see with the light that Alina's giving off, you can see everything in the chamber, and you see the same statue and the same ice shards, and as you all move in, as I am assuming that none of you have a passive perception lower than 10, because I don't think that's possible in D&D. You notice that one of the shards over here seems to move.
Ooh.
In what sort of way?
Just twitches.
I have a thing that tells me where animals are. I could see if it's an animal. Or does that not do what I think it does?
Which spell are we talking about?
Maybe that's just no. I feel like a spell was overcomplicating.
Locate animal or plants. You would have to describe the animal or plant you're looking for.
Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that then. Ignore me.
Okay. Anyone want to do anything about the twitching ice, or are we just ignoring that?
I ready my whip to attack it if it tries to do anything aggressive.
Okay. All right, you're watching. You're watching the twitching ice. Anyone else? What are you guys doing? You're now in the chamber.
Can I investigate?
Would you like to investigate?
The twitching ice.
Okay, are you gonna move towards it?
Yeah. Can I do that?
Yes, you can.
How close do I need to be to investigate?
You'd have to get up pretty close. It doesn't. It just looks like ice. It's just that you think you might have seen some movement.
Okay, I'm going to move. And
Okay.
I'm going to investigate.
Okay, and as you move up to it, a sudden cloud of fog starts to obscure your vision in a 20-foot radius sphere. So,
Oh dear.
Oh, this is not fun.
I think, yeah, that's gonna be, nope, larger than that, sorry. That's gonna be this whole area. You're struggling, you can kind of see through it, but not really.
Wow.
Um,
Sugar.
But as you got closer to it, you realize this is not in fact a shard of ice. This is some kind of small ice-like creature.
Ooh. I might have to jump in. I've got a nature
Anyone
thing.
have animal handling?
I have.
Yes,
Yes,
I think
I have
animal
plus-
friendship.
I have +7 with animal handling.
Let's befriend it.
Oh yeah.
I run squeal over to the ice animal saying, "I love you."
So
No, I don't do that.
roll just roll a nature check for me, Mumble.
What's that again? Just
A d20 plus your nature modifier. I should have expected the biologist to befriend every creature.
yeah, it's 14.
14. You're not entirely sure what this thing is, but you do know for sure this is not an animal.
Oh.
Is anyone else doing anything with the ice creature?
I would like to sing a song,
Do it.
Please do.
but it's not quite a song. It's a shanty. So I need everyone to clap in time with me.
Oh god.
Okay, everyone.
This is going to go really
Let's
well.
go.
So I want you to do. Okay, we're ready.
This is going terribly already.
Just you've all fucked it. Back in time. Just keep doing this. Okay. There once was a team that went to see if they could find some gold and fight a yeti. The stone flew high, the catacombs went low, into the ice they go. Soon may the frozen goose come to save my feet and Mumble's cold bum. One day when the monster is gone, we'll take our treasure and go. Did anything happen? Did anything happen?
Okay. That was fantastic.
I believe we're owed an extra £25 donation for that.
I think.
Yeah, George, pay up. I know you keep sending me free D&D stuff, but please. Make good on your promises.
But does anything happen, like, to the...
To the creature.
Yeah, like, we made lots of noise. Like,
Yes, you did.
it's not worth
And
it,
you
but then
hear the creature turns in your direction, Reginar, and I need Mumble and Reginar to both make dexterity saving throws, please.
Is that 20 and then plus dexterity?
Plus the dexterity saving throw, which is in a saving throw box.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, are they within 5 feet of me? Rumble is.
Yes, they both are.
Yeah,
the-
so you get an
the-
extra
yes.
+2
Yeah.
on your rolls because paladin nonsense.
Okay, cool. 18 then.
Okay. Reginar?
Oh, was it me as well? Sorry,
Yes.
I didn't hear you say my name. Okay. Sorry. Tell me again what you were asking for. My
Dexterity
mind-
saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw. 22.
Okay, so you both make the save as the creature exhales a blast of icy cold breath in your direction. You both take 1 point of cold damage. And I would like everyone to now roll initiative. As beautiful as that shanty was, it seems to have angered this creature.
Wow. I went to all that effort to write lyrics and...
It was beautiful. But... Again, if I just do 20.
D20 plus initiative.
I've got 22.
Okay.
Non-natural 20.
Okay.
14.
14 for Mumble, did you say?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And Hisoka?
12.
Okay. So, Reginar, this creature has just attacked you. You can see it through the cloud, although it is partially obscured. So any ranged attacks will have disadvantage against it. What would you like to do?
How close am I currently?
You are currently, let me check, 10 feet away.
10 feet. No. Can't do that. And if I try to move, it'll have a chance to attack, right?
No, because you're not within 5 feet.
No, I'm not within 5 feet.
No.
So I think I'm going to take a few steps back just to...
Okay. I will
didn't
point
like
out
this
there are more, if you're gonna move back this way, there is another stalagmite ice shardy thing over there.
So I just need to choose where I'm going carefully.
Yes.
I'm going to move ever so slightly back towards the dead Yeti.
Okay. Go ahead and... Yep.
There we go.
Alright, anything else you want to do?
No, that's it.
Okay.
It's fine.
Alina, you're standing right next to this thing that just attacked your friends. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna smack it.
Okay.
Yeah. I really feel like specking Ice Knife was a terrible idea, but here we are. Why did I do that? Why did I think when you were like, "Oh, Ice Dungeon," I was like, "Oh yeah, ice is a good idea." I'm gonna do level 2 magic missile.
Okay. Magic missile is, I believe, a ranged spell attack.
It is, but I can direct it 3 times at one target.
Oh yes, and they just hit, don't they?
Mhm.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
don't need to roll a spell attack.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so at second level, you said?
Yeah, second level.
Okay, so that's gonna create 4 magic missiles instead. You get 1
I'm
extra.
going to take your word for it.
I just checked.
Does that
All
mean
right,
I
so
have
go
to...
ahead. So you just get to roll damage. So you can roll 4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4. Hang on. Does this mean I have to do maths?
Yes.
9, 13, 16?
Okay, 16 points of damage.
Does that make sense? I think that makes...
Yes.
Yeah.
Sounds about right to me. Okay, as these magic missiles just kind of spring out from your fingertips and impact this creature, it's bits of it start to splinter off, but it's still standing. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's it, I think.
Alright, in that case, that makes it now the creature's turn. It is going to try to hit you, Alina, with its claws. That is a 20 to hit.
Yeah, my armor is 16, so...
Yep, that will hit. So that's going to be 3 points of slashing damage.
Yeah.
Plus 4 points of cold damage.
Okay.
Sorry, no, 3 points of cold damage.
Okay.
So 3 and 3.
Alright, I'm still alive, yay!
Yay, good. Now, through the fog, it's a bit hard to tell, but suddenly, you realize that this creature may not be the only one there. As another rushes up towards you, Alina, it is going to... I need Alina and Mumble to both make dexterity saving throws.
Do they get my +2 bonus?
Yes, they do.
With a +2 bonus. I'm rolling alright today, you know?
Good. My goal is not to kill you, surprisingly.
13.
Okay, 13, that makes it. So you take 3 points of cold damage. Okay. And sorry, who said 13?
Me.
Okay, Zoe, what did you get?
23.
Oh yeah, okay, you also take 3 points of cold damage. As another one of these creatures lets out this blast of frozen air. Another one runs up to you, Reginald, and it's gonna try to hit you with its claws. That's going to be a 12 to hit. Sam.
I'm getting there.
Okay.
I've got 8. I was
8.
just taking in the... Oh, I'm being hit. 8. Yeah.
Your armor class is 8.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. My armor is 12.
Okay, yeah, so that will hit you. So you take 3 points of slashing damage and 2 points of cold damage.
I will try and do my interception thing again.
Okay. How often can you
so
do that?
I negate all of that as it's a reaction.
Okay, so you take no damage, Reginald.
Yeah, I just my whip sort of like out of the way.
All right. And then... Sorry, I thought something smelled like it was burning for a second. My house catches fire right now. I'm gonna be real mad. And then... This one is going to fly up into the air and down and try to hit Mumble with its claws. So, Mumble, does a 13 hit you? What's your armor class?
14.
Okay, so it misses as it kind of tries to dive bomb you and you just dodge out of the way. You're a small target. You're hard to hit.
Yeah.
Alright, that was their turn to Mumble. You're up.
Okay, I'm gonna use just slightly complicated spell, I think. But
Okay, which one?
Dust Devil.
Oh, fun. Yeah, okay. So you get to choose any unoccupied 5 feet of air that you see within range. And any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of that will take damage.
Does that mean humans too, or just creatures?
No, everything.
Oh, so if I do that, I might hit everyone.
Yes.
Well, it depends where you put it.
Yes.
Could you put it behind those two?
Yeah, could I put it like behind the two and miss me and Reg?
So it's got a 5-foot range, so if you put it there, it would... No, so here, Alina... Actually, no, because she would be behind the pillar. So I'd say, yeah, that would grab both of those creatures, but not Alina.
Okay, cool. I'll do that.
Okay, they won't immediately take damage. It's only when a creature ends their turn within that space.
Okay, what about the bonus thing where I can move it 30 feet in interest? Is that like afterwards?
So you can move it. I think the problem is you can't actually move this Dust Devil into another creature's space.
Right.
So you can move it around if they move around.
Okay, cool.
But you
Well,
you move after they do, so it might not be the best choice.
Okie dokie. Will it actually do any good if I do it? Will it actually do anything to the creature, or is it just going to attack? I don't know.
You don't know, but there's a chance they could just move away from it.
Right, okay, I'm not going to do that then. That seems counterintuitive.
Moving away from me would be good.
Oh,
Me?
they could just move around you,
Yeah.
but away from the Dust Devil. Yeah. I will point out, Mumble, you can still turn into one other creature before you have to take a rest, if you wanted to just change into a beast.
Yeah, that might help, given my uselessness as a tiny tea-drinking sea gnome. I'll turn... Wait, let me check my creatures. Oh my goodness, this is like the choices. I'll turn into a polar bear.
Alright, Mumble is now a polar bear. As the tiny gnome suddenly grows in size, you actually... Oh, Jesus, what am I doing? You actually become size large, which means you're gonna take up way more, about as much space as that Yeti did.
Yes, a giant.
Mumble is now very large. There is a creature behind you, which is kind of gets pushed out of your space actually as you grow. So I'm gonna say that one's over
get
there.
that weird.
All right, so you turned into a polar bear. You can still make 2 attacks, one with your bites and one with your claws. There are 3 creatures currently within range of you.
I'll attack the one that's right next to Reginar.
Okay. So with your bites or with your claws?
Let's go with my claws.
Okay. So go ahead and roll d20 and add 7.
Oh, for the love of 11.
11. 11 hits.
Oh, cool.
So you can roll 2d6, add those together, and then add 5.
$12.
Okay. Alright. That's that one. Do you want to make your other attack against the same creature? It's still standing.
Yeah.
Alright, so go ahead, roll another d20 and add 7.
Ooh, calculator. See, if they taught D&D in school, I would have learnt maths properly.
Same.
24.
24 will hit. So go ahead and roll 1d8 and add 5. The 1d8 is the one that looks like 2 triangles on top of one another.
Yeah, cool, thank you. And add 5.
Add 5, yes.
10.
10. Okay, creature is still up, but it is broken and starting to, like, there's cracks forming across its body. It's, like, on its last legs.
My goodness. Chop the shoe.
Alright. Anything else you want to do, Mumble?
I don't think there's anything else I can do, is there?
Not really.
Then I'll just remain as polar bear.
Alright. Hisoka.
Okay,
You're
so because that one so that was that the one that had already was that the first one we fought that the polar bears were attacking?
No. The first one you fought is this one.
Right. I'm gonna say because that did its like breath attack, like it
Yep.
kind of catches Hisoka in a bit of like her own snaky breath attack thing, and just like she is going to breathe out a poison spray, so that needs to make a 13
Okay,
constitution save.
what's the range on poison spray?
10 foot.
Is it like a single, like a targeted attack, or is it like an area?
Single target attack, I believe.
Okay, that's fine. So, what was the save?
Constitution versus 13.
Alright. Constitution, it rolls an 18, so it
Yep.
does make the save.
Does nothing at all.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alright. Which brings us back around to Reginar. There's a nearly dead ice creature in your face.
Yep, and I
It's
want
about
to
the
throw
same height as you, too.
and I want to throw a shoe at it.
Yes.
Okay. Roll a d20 and add your strength. Actually, you can hit it with your shoe, but throwing it would put you at disadvantage.
Okay, well I'm gonna hit it with my shoe
Okay, cool.
if I'm close enough.
Yes.
So I have 19.
19 will
Yeah.
definitely hit. Just roll a d4.
When we get back to town, we need to get Reginar a shoemerang.
4.
4.
And with that, this creature bursts into shards of ice. I need both Reginar and Mumble the polar bear to make dexterity saving throws. For your polar bear, that is just a d20 plus 0.
Okay, 14.
Yeah, that makes it.
24.
That definitely makes it. You're a dexterous halfling, man.
It's really good. It's really good.
Yeah. Alright, so you both take... Oh, that would have been bad. 3 points of slashing damage as these shards of ice just rip into you from this creature. That one's gone. But it is completely gone. Anything else you want to do, Reginar? Hit anything else with a shoe, maybe?
I mean, if I throw my shoe, will I be at disadvantage still if I was to throw it at something else?
I'll let you throw your other shoe at this one. It's not in melee range, so you wouldn't be at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
I'll give you a bonus action second shoe attack.
And what's the
D20 plus strength.
strength, isn't it? Yeah. 17.
17 hits. 1d4 damage.
The shoes of wonder. Okay, that's all I'm gonna do.
How much damage was that for the 1d4?
Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. It's another 4.
I feel like these shoes are doing the most damage.
I
out
know
of
they
anything.
really are. It's great.
You've
What
got
were you
one
thinking
shoe
of?
left before you were out of shoes, and you have to go find them and pick them up. Just so you're aware. Okay,
Yes.
Reginar, that was your turn. Alina.
Okay.
2 ice
so-
creatures. The initial one that attacked you is looking pretty rough.
So Roll20 is not working for me in terms of distance. So could you just kind of like indicate how far 5 feet is from me?
5 feet is 1 square.
Okay. So the one that's looking a bit rough and ready,
Yep.
I would like to cast Create Bonfire on the top of.
Okay. Just gonna look that spell up real quick, 'cause that's a new one for me.
It's a cantrip. We're going to give it a try. It does some damage.
Okay. Yep, you can do that. It's a dexterity saving throw from the creature. It rolls a 4, so it's not gonna make that, probably. No, that's a 5 total, so that's a fail. Go ahead and roll 2d8 damage.
Yeah, so that's 15.
And with that, the creature just melts.
Yay.
And there is now a fire there. So that's a fire. If anyone moves into it, they also take fire damage.
But if anyone's got any marshmallows, well, hey.
Anything else you want to do, Alina?
We could warm up some goose jerky.
Yeah, I'll put the tea on.
No, I'm good.
Okay, that brings it back to the creature's turn. This one is going to, Mumble, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw as a polar bear. So just a d20. You don't add anything to it.
20!
Natural.
Ooh,
Okay. Somehow, this giant polar bear managed to dodge out of the way of most of the creature's ice breath. So the polar bear takes 2 points of cold damage.
Cool.
That's that one. The other one is going to... It did use its frost breath. Let's see if it gets that back. It does not. It's going to just try to slash at Alina again. And rolls a natural 2. It's a bit upset by the bonfire you created, probably. As it's goes to slash out at you and then just kind of halts itself. And aborts its attack. That brings us back to you, Mumble.
Great. I'm going to bite the
Sorry.
thing that attacked me.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack. Well, I figure out what I just clicked. Oh, I just accidentally closed the thing.
I forgot you were a polar bear, and I thought you were just mumble biting. Like,
Oh, that would be better.
Gnomes have a surprisingly high bite pressure for their size.
Yeah, real centered, but
Yeah.
But if you're like a coast gnome, maybe you just bite open clams and stuff.
yeah, I feel like
Maybe.
nibble on a bit of.
Alright. What'd you roll for your attack?
Do I have to add something to it with the polar bear?
11 plus 7.
18.
Yep, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage for your bite, which is 1d8 plus 5.
$11.
11. Okay, it's the one that attacked you. It's still standing. But you just bite a chunk of ice out of its shoulder.
Oh,
You
dear.
can make a claw attack as well if you want to.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Alright, another d20 plus 7.
Oh, yeah. 19 plus 7. 26.
26, that definitely hits. Go ahead and roll 2d6 plus 5. Actually, you know what? Don't even bother, because even if you roll 2 1s, this creature would be dead.
Hey, take that.
I need you to make another dexterity saving throw, though. D20 plus 0.
2.
Yeah, that does not make it, so that means you take 6 points of slashing damage as the creature bursts out into shards of ice, immediately inject themselves sort of into your chest, your polar bear chest. But I believe, yeah, as a polar bear, you've got 42 hit points. You're probably fine.
Yeah.
Okay. That was Mumble. Hisoka.
I am just going to make 2 whip attacks on this last one.
Can you make the whip attacks even though this small creature is behind your tall friend?
That is an interesting question. I've not had to consider before. I'm just going to have to look up like reach weapon rules now.
I don't think you can move through the space of another character.
No, and wait. Let's see what I can. So I've got too many windows. So I can move through Reginald's space, right?
You can move through Reginald's space, yes.
So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yep. Now
So
there's a
pillar's
pillar
in
in
the
your way. Yep.
30? Can I see it there? It's kind of butt sticky out.
It's got like 3/4 cover from there, so it would have a +5 to its AC, I believe.
Well, that'll have to do because I don't see any other way of doing it.
I think it could be more than that. I don't know. I don't want to look it up.
Okay, so
That book is
it has
too
plus
big.
5 to its AC.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
What's
so,
your attack?
So my whip is +6. So if I just do +1 instead, that will cancel that out.
Yeah.
So unnatural 20.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, and my whip is 7 damage on that one.
Okay. And the next attack?
I'm gonna doubt that hits because that's only an 8.
Yeah, 8 misses. Your second go to lash out again, and the whip just ricochets off the pillar as the creature ducks out of the way. Alright, Reginar, back to you.
Right. So, what have we clarified what the creature is that we're
No
fighting?
one's tried to find out. You
Yeah.
can roll a nature check if you want to.
Yeah, I'd like to know what we're actually fighting. Feels like
Yeah.
we're just feels inhumane to be fighting something without actually knowing what it is. Oh, I'm falling off. It is 24. What is going on with my rolling? Jeez.
You know exactly what this is. You've not seen this variety before, but this is an elemental known as a mephit. And this is the ice mephit variety. You've probably seen an earth mephit or something before, which looks similar, except it's probably made of dirt. So yeah, you do know what this is. Anything else you want to do in your turn?
I want to hit it with my shoe again, but I feel like there's only so much luck that I've got with these
You can
shoes.
certainly try.
Can I reach it if I'm walking to it? Is there enough
Yeah,
space?
absolutely. It's like 10, maybe
Is it 10
15
feet?
feet away.
Okay, I'd
Yeah.
like to walk over and this time I'd like to kick it. I'd like to try
Okay,
kicking.
yeah, so that's gonna be same kind of attack. D20
Yep.
plus strength.
Oh, 2.
Yeah, no,
I
you
had to give up eventually.
you kind of put your foot against it and push, and it
Yeah.
just, it's like at eye level with you, and it just goes. Alright, that's your
I
turn?
tried. Yep, that's it.
Alright, Alina. Reginar just moved into your space and you saw it just kind of gently shove at the creature in front of you.
So I'm assuming if I set another bonfire, that Reginald would be in that space now?
No, Reginar's in the same space you are.
Okay.
So,
I don't know why I've got, well, actually I do, because I've got
yeah,
some
no,
kind
if you
of
want to create
dragon-based
another, I'll let you create another
backstory.
bonfire.
I feel like a bonfire is important. I'm going to do it.
Okay, and with that, you create another bonfire
Yeah.
in this creature's space. And it's gonna make a dexterity saving throw, I believe. It's gonna be an 8. Yeah, no. So go ahead and roll your damage for your bonfire.
7.
Okay, it is vulnerable to fire damage, so it's actually gonna take double damage. But, even though looks like it's melting, it's not quite dead yet. It is now the creature's turn. And it is real mad about this bonfire that it's currently in. Does not get its breath weapon back, but is going to lash out. Yeah, it's not particularly intelligent. It's not entirely sure where the fires come from, but it does know this obnoxious little creature is trying to shove it, so it's going to try to attack Reginar. And doesn't roll very well. Does an 11 hit you?
No, I was armor class 12.
Okay, so its claws just kind of rake over your armor.
And it laughed at me shoving it with my foot.
It's just two tiny creatures kind of like, like slap fighting each other. The creature is then going to move out of the fire because it really doesn't like that. So Reginar and Alina, you can both make attacks of opportunity. This would be a melee weapon attack. You cannot cast a spell.
Which way is it moving?
It's moving just back.
Because then it's also moving out of my range because I have a reach weapon.
Then you can definitely, yeah. It's not very smart. It doesn't know much of anything.
Does 22 hit?
Yes! It absolutely does.
4 points of damage.
Okay. Alina, Reginar, are either of you making attacks against the creature as it's moving away from you?
Mine fails.
What did you roll?
2.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, that fails. Alina?
I don't know what to do.
You can just, if you've got, like, some kind of melee weapon, otherwise you can try to just hit it, like, as it's moving away.
I don't suppose I'm allowed to. Okay, I've got a crossbow.
That's a ranged attack.
Do you have a staff?
Be able to...
Oh, do I have a staff?
Or a dagger or something?
I have a dagger.
Yeah, you can try to hit it with the dagger. So go ahead and roll an attack for your dagger.
What am I rolling for that?
D20 plus. Alex, do you know? I don't have Zoe's stats.
I would need the stats, but what's your
I have a dagger. Is it the same?
dexterity modifier, Zoe?
17 plus 3.
So that's a plus 3, yeah. So the D20 plus 3, we'll say.
Okay, so my D20 is 11 plus 3, 14.
That will hit, so go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
Dagger.
So my dagger...
I believe it's a D4.
D4.
Normally. Is that what yours is, Elizabeth?
6, I think.
Oh, sorry, a D6. My bad. Plus 3 as
Oh
well
no,
for your...
it is 4. It is 4. I took the wrong one.
Oh,
4.
no, that's fine. Yeah. But it's plus 3 for your dexterity as well, which will kill the creature.
Okay,
So
7.
don't worry about rolling it. Cool. And as it's moving away, I need both Reginar and Alina to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
As this last creature bursts into more splinters of ice.
A
22.
natural 20.
You people, I feel like Sam's just cheating. You both take
I'm
1
not.
point. You both take 1 point of slashing damage from the ice shards. The danger seems to have passed, and we are once again out of combat. So you can move as you desire. In this room.
I am at 3/4 of my health now.
if you wanted to, you can take a short rest. To do some healing.
I would be in favour of that.
I feel like we should
tea.
figure out what else is in the room before having a rest.
You can do that too.
If one of the bonfires is still there, Mumble can get the tea on.
It's true, but polar bear would be great sight.
Mumble is a polar bear still.
Yeah.
Unless you wanted to not be a polar bear anymore.
Yeah, but then can I not? Do I have to have a long rest before I change back into the polar bear?
No, you can have a short rest before you
Yeah.
regain your B shape.
So that's
Oh,
the
but-
other benefit
Oh,
to having a
That's-
short rest now.
Shall we all have a short rest around the bonfire then?
Yep.
Yeah?
Sounds good.
yeah.
Alright.
I'll become a
You turn back into a gnome? Okay. Alright, so you're short resting. Please feel free to use any hit dice if you want to. Elizabeth, mostly for your benefit. You've got a little box in your character sheet that says hit dice. It has 6d8 written in it. So you can roll up to 6d8s to regain hit points if you wanted to. You can just roll one and then decide if you wanted to roll more.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, everyone feel free
Then
to
you just
heal
add that back onto your whole.
to your hit. Yeah, to your total up until your maximum. So up until 50.
Sweet. Okay.
Yeah, that only took 2 dice somehow.
Nice.
People
I'm
recommend
not entirely dead now.
right up to.
Good. Yeah, I mean, there's still one floor to go. Just putting it out there.
Figured we might be, given that set of stairs.
Cool.
While they're short resting, here's a good reminder to plug our charities: Rainforest Trust, the Time for Inclusive Education campaign, the Royal Society of Chemistry's Chemist Community Fund, and Papyrus. Please donate if you can. If you've got some money lying around, I know probably everyone's poor, but it would be fantastic the more money we can donate. We're at £436. That's pretty damn good.
We did get
very-
we did get the £25 for the sea shanty.
We did get the £25 for the sea shanty. Thank you, George.
Do we want to
Anyone
read
who
out
donates?
some of the names of people that have donated?
Yeah,
so that we can
absolutely.
see?
We can do that. So big thank you to Megan Rodriguez, Catherine Sheard, Timo Kramer, Jolanta Bainarovica, also known as Joe Lantern, Charlotte Ruffton, Maximilian Studa, Martha Redway, Francis Ashwood, and Billy Burrows. Thank you all so much for donating, as well as a big thank you to all our anonymous donors. Please note, anyone who has donated, you are eligible to win the dice set, which is still up for grabs, which I will be auctioning off at the end by randomly drawing names. Is everyone short rested?
I'm ready.
Ready to get back into it?
Yeah.
All right. You're still in this big chamber with the statue. What would you like to do?
Investigate.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone who wants to investigate, go ahead and make an investigation check.
I mean, I think I'll leave it for now, but maybe we just wheel the statue back to town and sell that.
The statue, this is a large room. It's about 20 feet tall, and the statue seems to reach almost near the top.
Can we break the statue into bits?
I
We
would
have it
like to
pulled by polar
say
bear.
my investigation check of the statue, I've rolled a 1, so it's gone well for me.
It's a cool statue. Anyone else making any investigation checks?
Yeah, I'll give it a go.
Yep.
7, 13.
Yeah, 13 will do it. So, while Alina is just kind of staring up at the statue in wonder, so big, Regina, you actually kind of look at the back of the statue and you find about 30 gold pieces, 80 silver pieces, 2 healing potions, and a torch. Also,
See you again.
Would you mind if I got one of those healing potions as I had to use mine?
It was 2 healing potions, right?
2 healing potions, yeah.
Yeah, go. Take one, Jessica.
Are they just regular ones or are they greater?
They are greater healing potions as well. Yeah. So more 4d4 plus 4s.
What did you
You
say?
also...
30 gold, 2 healing potions. How much silver?
80.
And anything else? Or was that it?
A torch.
A torch, that was it.
Yeah.
I can see.
Yes. As you're looking at the statue as well, you notice, actually, in fact, where Alina is standing, as she's looking up, so she hasn't noticed, you realize that in the black rock, there are white stones inlaid in certain places. It looks a little something like that.
That was so well timed.
This is our new tiling pattern. Science and Sorcery special. Anything else you want to
That's what
do
we
in
use
this
for
room?
the miniskirt on the shops.
Anything else you want to do in here?
Could we try taking the little stones out? Are they removable?
You can try. It's gonna be really hard. They are.
Okay.
They're not raised or anything. They're level with the rest of the stone, and they've
Okay.
kind of like been weathered in,
Are they like?
and
buttons?
everything's still frozen apart from where you have your bonfires.
Has someone like noted down like
Yeah,
the
I was gonna say
pattern? Or like I presume we're going to need to use it at some point.
Yeah, can we have another look at that? We're going to have another look at the... We just ignored the...
There we go.
Okay.
Um,
I'm not going to remember that, to be honest.
wait. I know what we can do. Right.
Are we screenshotting?
Yes.
Very sensible.
Supposed to
Alright.
memories in D&D.
So you see a pattern. Anything else you want to do in here?
Sounds like that's what we needed from here. So why don't we go down the steps?
Yeah. You
Yep.
can do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You're gonna make your way downstairs.
Yeah.
All in favor? Anyone in particular going in front, or just kind of all traipsing along?
I think Mumble
Jessica.
might actually be tankier than me, so
What was that?
I think you've got more HP than me.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I've got quite a lot.
All right. Mumble, butt scooting down the stairs ahead of everyone else. Which is, funnily enough, the order that I'd actually placed you guys in on this Roll20 map, so I don't have to change anything. Mumble, you've got dark vision, right?
Yep.
Cool. So, as you come down the stairs, you see a chamber. There's a passageway off to your left, and up ahead there appears to be a chamber of some sort. But there's 2 double doors at the end of that chamber.
What do you want to do, everyone?
Shall we go and try and open the doors?
Do you want to check for traps? I don't know. I just feel like we should check for traps.
I haven't got any of the checking things, but if...
I mean, that's kind of Reginald's deal.
Yeah, I can do that. My investigation's good.
Alright.
So,
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
14.
Okay. So you're making your way towards the doors, you said? Okay. Yeah, as you slowly pick your way along that corridor into the little, sort of atrium area in front of these doors, don't appear to be any traps.
Cool. Good.
Let's open the doors, I guess.
The doors, looking at them, there are no door handles. There are no keyholes. They are thick slabs of stone. And off to the right, next to the doors, is a dark stone slab with 9 white stones embedded in it.
Oh, days.
I copied the pattern from above, which
Very good. And as you do, the doors slowly scrape open, revealing a chamber within that looks to have been some kind of study. There is a desk set at the far end with a chair. There are rocks, again, that have crumbled down from the ceiling, fallen all across the room. And there are bookcases with the husks of books. So just the leather covers, all the pages inside having long decayed along all of the walls.
That's such a name. Love a good book.
investigate, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Reginald.
Yep, I'm on it.
everyone's...
It is 20.
20, okay. Yeah, there's nothing particularly interesting in this room except in the desk. It takes you a second, but you manage to pry open the drawer that had frozen shut. And inside you find a leather-bound journal, with the pages of which seem to have been preserved so far. And an old, intricately made key.
I'm just assuming it's just like really bad fan fiction.
Do you try to read it?
Why not? I speak 4 languages. That's
Okay,
reasonable.
which languages?
I speak Abyssal, Common, Draconic, and Giant.
You cannot read this.
Nope.
I speak whatever the Fey one is was my added one, and Gnomish and Druidic.
Okay, Mumble can read this. It is written in Druidic.
Yeah.
A language which everyone claims playing D&D is useless, and which I refuse to agree with that, so I've made
I'm a moon druid.
the dead guy whose clue you've been following a druid, who writes everything in Druidic. It appears to be some kind of record of this guy's adventures that gets more and more deranged the further you get into the journal. Even though you can read the text, the sentences stop really making sense. And you get the impression that this druid might at some point have gone completely batshit.
Just describing how I'm writing my thesis.
He was, in fact, a PhD student. No. You do find some references to what you assume is a gaunt called Varen, which is described to look like the statue you found in the room above. And what you can piece together from this journal is that these caverns seem to have been carved out by Pereath Moonslinger, the druid, on his own, as some kind of strange temple to a long-forgotten deity.
He had some time in his hands, didn't he?
That's downright spooky.
There is nothing else that you find within this room that really draws your attention.
Wait, was there another exit to this room? Sorry.
No, this room is a dead end. There is another, if you turn back into the hallway, there is another passage, which, having looked down on your way past, you could see there seemed to be at least one passage leading off it, while the main hallway continued on.
You said there was a key.
Yes, there was a key next to the journal.
There was a locked door right at the beginning.
There was a locked door right at the beginning, yes.
Oh, sugar.
That seems like a sensible thing to investigate.
Are we,
You guys go back up?
Back
are
up
we
the
going all
stair.
the way back up? Or
Yeah, why not?
I'm sitting on someone's shoulder if they take me back up.
Okay.
Wait,
This-
do we want to,
You-
like, check out the lower level first, or do we want
You just had enough. You're just leaving.
just done?
Well, I was thinking if we did the top level first, because if we do the bottom level and there's some monster in there, then we'll get like
Okay.
sandwiched.
Good logic. Good logic.
Maybe.
So back up. Back up.
Back
Yeah,
up
To
you
the
go.
top level. Okay.
On my shoulder.
I'm just gonna grab my other piece of paper again. Here we go. Where is it? You make your way back up to the top level, to where you had seen that locked door that you ignored in favor of the hidden entrance down to the lower level. Do you try to open the door with the key?
Sure.
Who is trying to open the door with the key?
I mean, is there a
Rumble should do it.
keyhole?
There is a keyhole.
Okay.
I feel like maybe there's some kind of like druid thing going on here.
Yeah, maybe Mumble should do it.
Yeah.
Sure, send the tiny druid in.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Really tough tiny druid.
I reach right. Someone give me a leg up to the
Yeah,
keyhole.
Mumble, I need you to make a dexterity saving roll, please.
Oh, gee.
With +2 on the end.
I swear I'm coming back as a druid.
Are you within 5 feet?
Well, you were riding on my shoulders a second ago, so.
Is Mumble still on your shoulders? Because then you need to also make a dexterity saving throw.
It's okay. I'll
Sure, why not?
win this together. I got 8.
Elizabeth, what did 8? Okay, you take 3 points of slashing damage.
That one.
You also take 3 points of slashing damage as these twin scythes just swoop down as you try to jam this key into the keyhole. It does not fit.
Oh, well, that was a long way up.
Well, let's slide back on down the stairs, shall we?
My bomb at this point is freezing.
And what-
Okay, are you guys going back downstairs?
Yeah, I think so.
Giving up on the door? Okay.
Yeah.
If pedometers existed in D&D...
Oh my god, you'd have your 10,000 steps easily, because you walked all the way here as well,
We
remember?
might eat as much turkey jerky.
Go-
Oh,
Yeah.
beef jerky.
Alright. As you make your way back downstairs, where are you going?
Left.
Alright, so you make your way down the hallway on the left, revealing an open door along the corridor that shows an empty room that's just filled with piles of rubble. Do you continue on?
I feel like if we go in there, we're going to get attacked by monsters again, so I say just continue on.
Okay. As you get a bit further in, you realize there is a door to your right as well. This one is closed. And looking ahead, you can see another door. So you can go straight or you can turn right.
Does the right-hand door have a keyhole?
It does.
Does the other door have a keyhole?
It does.
Turns out all doors have keyholes.
Can we check
Except for
if
the ones where you need to press a pattern. Which door are we going for?
Could we check that the one on the right, not the one
Yeah.
further on,
Yeah,
If
the
we
one on the
can-
right.
open it without putting a key in?
You try, and you can. The door just swings open, revealing what looks to once maybe have been built as a hallway, but is now, you can see, also filled with piles of rock, and on either end of this short hallway are deep pits that seem to have no end. Looking into it, even with your dark vision, you can't see the bottom.
Sounds really
Inside,
pleasant.
inside one of these chasms, there are glistening egg-shaped clusters.
I'm going to say we nope out of this one.
Let's try the door.
Yeah, just like, nope.
See, I was going to suggest, that 100-foot rope, send you right down, make a loud of noise.
You did buy a bunch of rope.
I can
Okay.
see a bonfire for 60 at 60
Wait.
feet.
we could tie up a rope and then just set it on fire. Just like burn it.
Did we get the
If you
rope in
want
2
to.
bits or in 1 bit?
One bit.
In one
1
bit.
bit. I did think that 100 feet of rope was a lot of rope at the beginning for
I
one
also
elf to
discovered
carry.
after I bought it that I already had 50 that I'd missed. So I actually have 150 foot of rope.
Well, I guess we burn your 50-foot rope.
Shall we try the other door rather than sacrificing our rope?
Does Alina have mage hand?
So what was that?
Do you have mage hand? It's like a
No.
telekinetic. No.
I have nothing useful. I have bonfire, ice knife, bonfire. Yeah, that's about it.
That was a really
Sensing
good.
a theme here.
It
Just
must be my
does.
draconic bloodline.
All right, guys, what are you doing?
Should we go for the other door?
Should we do the doors first, and then if we
Yeah, check the doors.
Let's investigate the other door. Yeah.
All
All right. So this door, there's also a keyhole.
Is this the door that matches the key?
Open it without the key, and then if it fails, we will.
Mm.
Yeah. Okay. Attempt without key.
You just push against it.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Use the key.
Are you sure?
Oh no, not now.
I was kidding. You enter. As you insert the key and turn, the door clicks open.
Great.
Woohoo!
All right, are you guys going through?
I don't really want to, but yeah.
Sure.
Who's going through first? I need a marching order.
Mumble.
Mumbles first.
Yeah. Teeny
I will
weeny
stand
wee.
behind Mumble and like hold an action to like whip any monsters that jump out.
Okay.
Thank you.
Alina,
Oh, thank you.
Regina, where are you guys?
I'm right at the back. I'm squishy
Okay.
McSquishy.
All right,
Okay,
so we'll put
well,
Regina between you and.
Yeah.
And are you just all walking straight into the room?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
What can go wrong?
One for all and all for what was enough.
Just like one of those boulder traps, like Indiana Jones style. Just
We're all just dead like
And
now.
as you enter the room, you enter this chamber. You come into a large chamber, inside of which, as you enter, you see a large dragon
Oh no.
look up and uncurl itself. That's right, we've reached the dragons part of the Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, sugar.
I promised you dungeons, I promised you dragons. Here we are.
I don't want to kill a dragon. You might do
So-
that.
You're here. There are 4 pillars in the room as well. The chamber goes up 80 feet. You're not entirely sure. You can't actually see the ceiling.
so has it seen us?
Oh yeah, it is looking right at you.
Okay, in that case, I will use the fact I speak Draconic,
Yep.
and I'll be like, "Well, hello there." Don't know what accent that was going to. Oh, hello there.
It sounded very Gloucester.
Yeah. Well, hi there, mighty dragon. We are your humble fans. Come just bask in your magnificence.
All right. Who of you speak Draconic? Is it just Hisoka?
I also speak Draconic.
Okay.
No, not me.
All right. So, Alina and Hisoka, you understand the dragon's response. Mumble, Regina, you've got no idea what's being said. As the dragon kind of cracks its neck, slithering out towards you and hisses. What are you doing in my lair?
Well, come to appreciate you because you're so amazing. Like, you are the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I mean, look at the scales you've got going on there. Like, you must have them, like, you must have servants to, like, wax them out. Like, I know beautiful scale work when I see it.
You're so I feel I'm not laughing. Make a persuasion check or a deception check, depending on whether or not you're being truthful.
I feel like Hisaga is very sincere.
Okay.
And earlier on, people were a bit upset about me trying to seduce a Yeti. And now we've got, look at those lovely scales that you've got on your bed.
I have
but
scales.
it's not a
The
Yeti.
dragon has scales. Like, I can appreciate it when it's like.
We appreciate reptile love here, okay?
Um,
Halfling and Yeti love, that's just weird.
no, it'll never work. 12.
12. I haven't had such tasty prey in a long time. I need everyone to roll initiative, please.
Oh god.
I'm going to switch dice because that dice is being given to me.
Oh boy.
That's more like it.
16 for me.
10
Okay.
for me.
23 for me.
Nice. 17 for me.
Okay. 17 and 16 for you, Reginar.
Yep.
And what did you get, Mumble? 12?
10.
10. Okay. The dragon rolled a natural 20. But has a plus... But has a +0 for its dexterity, so Alina does go first.
Okay.
You did understand what the dragon was saying as well, so you know that it is likely about to attack. What would you like to do?
Can I metagame very slightly here?
What's up?
But I was just saying, like, dragons breathe, like, breath attacks, so probably clustering up is not a good thing. Just,
Okay.
I think that's fair, given that Elizabeth
yeah.
has never encountered a D&D dragon before. I think
Yeah,
that's fair
totally
for us
wouldn't have
to...
got that. Thank you for the tip.
Yep. Yep.
So can I move and do an action?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You can move, you have an action, and if you have any, you can do a bonus action as well.
Okay. So. Oh, I can't drag myself.
Oh, that's because I meant to... Hold on. Just gonna
Ooh.
briefly make Alina disappear. There you are.
Here I am.
Now you should be able to move yourself.
So I move
There
down
we go.
somewhere here.
Okay, how much movement do you have?
30, so that's too
Yeah,
far.
so so
There.
move one back. There we go. All right.
Okay. And then again,
The dragon is 30 feet away.
Are dragons immune to fire?
Depends on the dragon.
Or does it depend on the dragon?
make a nature check.
Nature.
And given you've got draconic origin, I'll let you do this at advantage. So 2d20s and take the higher one.
17.
Okay, so you know a fair amount about dragons because that's where your power comes from.
Mhm.
This is a white dragon, so you know that it is immune to cold damage.
Okay.
You also know it doesn't have any vulnerabilities, and you know that white dragons tend to be quite animalistic and primal, so talking to it probably won't work.
Okay. So I'm just going to go hell for leather with this and go for Agonaz's Scorcher at level
Ooh.
3.
That sounds like
which
fun.
is a line
Alright.
of roaring flame, 30 feet long, 5 feet wide, emanating from me. Each creature must take a dexterity saving throw, and the creature takes 3d8 fire damage on a failed
Okay.
save.
Alright, and is this a wall? Does this stay up, or is it just like a one-time? I don't know the spell.
Doesn't say. I don't think it's a time. There's no time listed to it, so I presume it comes up and then goes down, like as in like a wall of flame, and then disappears.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. So it was a dexterity saving throw, you said?
Yeah.
Alright. It's gonna be an 11, so I'm guessing it doesn't make it.
It doesn't make it, no. 15.
Okay, so go ahead and roll damage then.
Okay. Which is 19.
19 damage. Oh
Yeah.
god, now I have to do complicated math. Okay, I did it. I did it, guys. I did math.
Yay!
Yay! Alright, so this roaring wall of flame just lashes out towards the dragon, and it turns its head in your direction, stares down at you. Anything else you want to do? Do you have a bonus action you can use?
So that means I can cast another spell.
You cast a spell at level 3? I'll let you do another, either a cantrip or a spell at level 1.
Ooh, I've got a 60-foot radius on my bonfire, so let's just chuck a bonfire down right on top of the darn thing.
Yeah.
Okay, it's only a 5-foot square, so where exactly do you want it to be? Under which? Because the dragon's taking
The
up 4
side
squares.
closest to me,
Okay,
in the top left-hand corner.
so this one.
Yeah.
That is not.
Oh,
the
it's
color
like
I
stay
wanted.
away from us.
Oh shit! It just deleted the dragon. 1 sec.
Run!
Oops. Where is he?
I can't believe I
Bonfire did
killed
it.
it.
Oh
with
no!
a
It
bonfire.
shrunk. There we go. Okay, so it's another dexterity saving throw, I believe.
It is, yeah.
Alright. That's even worse than last time. 8.
Okay, definitely not good. So roll the dice. 7.
7 points of damage. Alright,
Yeah.
so that math I can do. Okay, that's your turn. There's another bonfire there. And the dragon, so the bonfire kind of appeared underneath one of its feet. Swings his head away from you, Alina, back towards your companions, who, sadly, because of their initiative rolls, are still standing clustered together, and the dragon is going to unleash its cold breath at you. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
No.
Remember, you get +2 on this.
Yep.
Does this count as a magical effect?
No.
I got a 20. Does that?
Natural 20?
Yeah.
Okay, well, you make the save.
Oh, crud.
Dodging.
I got 17.
Alright, you also make it?
I got 24.
Alright, all 3 of you make it. You'll take half damage. But I need my calculator for this, because it's still a lot.
I don't like that.
It's a dragon, guys.
I know, but
A nice dragon. Like in Shrek.
okay.
Okay,
You're not
that's...
used it.
Alright, so you all take 26 points of cold damage as this freezing cold air blasts out towards you.
26.
26. It's halved. It would have been 52.
Oh my god, that would have killed.
So,
I know.
alright. That is going to be the actually the dragon is then going to move out of the fire. I need my other mouse for this. And start making her way towards Alina. And just gets up in your space entirely. Because you just hit it with a bunch of fire and it doesn't like that. But that's going to be its turn. It is now Hisika's turn.
Okay, so let me just have a look at some. So, bonus action, quaff my potion.
Yep, go ahead. Good choice.
Because I don't want to die. So that was 44 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4.
So that is 3, 5, 7, 8. So 12 points of healing to me.
Alright.
So now I am no longer nearly dead again.
Mm-hmm.
So can I, go forward to the side of that pillar?
Yep.
Which I can control my own thing.
Yes, you can. I'll let you do that.
I've got too many windows. Where's the...
Oh yeah, that I can definitely understand.
Yeah.
I've got 2 computer mice in front of me as well, and I keep using the wrong ones.
So I'm going to go to there, which is 10
Yep.
foot of movement, maybe? And
yeah, about
10, 15. Anyway.
15, yeah.
And then I'm going to make 2 whip attacks.
Okay.
So does a got too many things. Does a 19 hit?
A 19 does hit.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 does not.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll damage for 1 attack.
And I will put a divine smite into my whip with the one that does.
Sounds like fun. Sounds like a good plan.
Second level divine smite. Yeah. So that's the initial whip damage is 5.
Mm-hmm.
And then I made this character to be helpful to other people, but then it's got so many options I can't find it. D8, 2d8. That's what I need. And that's an additional 10 damage.
Sorry, how much is that total?
What did I say for the whip?
10 plus 8? So you will remember.
It was a d4 for the whip. I think it was 5. I think it's 15 total.
15 total, okay. We'll watch it back later.
Yeah. And then, with my remaining movement, I'm going to move behind the pillar.
Okay. Yeah, that'll give you a little bit of cover. Okay. If that's your turn, next up, Reginar.
I don't know what I'm going to do to this dragon.
Throw a shoe at it.
Yeah.
I mean,
bards have spells, right?
Yeah.
not the ones that not many that I have. It's just no. No.
Most bards have spells. Reginar's just got his shoes.
Yeah, the spells that I've got are rubbish.
I love Reginar.
So, do I throw a shoe?
I'm gonna say the range on the shoe throwing is 20 feet, so you'd have to move closer to the dragon.
I would also pitch to you that you have potions.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Yeah. Who does anyone need healing at the moment?
I think you do.
I'm not too bad actually.
Drop the dice.
I think Mumble's about half. Exactly half, probably.
Yeah.
Hit point wise.
That's a pain.
Yeah. Well, I'll use.
But I
keep
also have
losing
the
my
animal
heal.
thing.
So yeah, let's go with I will use a healing potion to heal Mumble at this point.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, so you're giving Mumble a healing potion.
Yeah.
Are you feeding Mumble a healing potion?
Drink it, gnome.
I'm handing over and say,
Okay.
please enjoy this lovely, nourishing potion of hope.
Okay. Mumble, you've got 1 extra healing potion, which you can use on your turn.
Yes. Thank you.
Anything else Reginar wants to do?
I mean, I think I want to move to kind of hide myself behind the pillar as well.
Okay. Go ahead and move where you would like to be.
Yeah.
I think we should just do that thing where you're always just on the opposite side, whichever way it looks. Just
Yeah.
Alright, so Reginar and Hisoka are hiding behind the pillar. Mumble, you're up.
Okay. Just so I can do magic while I'm an animal, can't I?
no.
I thought I did last time.
You cast Call Lightning, which
Yeah.
as your action you can call lightning down again instead of attacking as an animal. You cannot cast another spell when you are an animal.
So I'd have to do the lightning first, then become an animal, and then cast it down again.
Yes.
That seems reasonable.
Okay, you're gonna cast call lightning?
Well, I don't know, because then if I don't turn into a bear soon, I might or heal. Okay, what's taking a healing potion?
It's a bonus action.
And both turning into it is a shape and a spell I can't do at the same turn.
You can do a spell, and then you can either turn into a bear or take a potion.
Cool. Can I also move?
Yes.
Right. I'm going to cast the
Call lightning?
cool lightning.
Alright.
But do I have to use it yet?
I'm sorry?
I don't want to hit Alana with it.
When you cast it, you do have to you do have to strike a creature with it.
Okay. Does that hurt you? Let me have a look.
You can cast it because it's a 5-foot radius, and the dragon is taking up 10 feet each way. So if you cast it on this side of the creature, you wouldn't
Okay, cool. I'll do that.
hit Alina.
Yeah, let's do
Okay,
that.
so you're gonna call lightning down here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Alright, it's a concentration spell, so I'm just gonna give you a marker to remind myself of that. Go ahead and roll damage. The dragon's gonna try to make a save.
Sorry, which
What's
one
a
was that
natural
again?
2. So this is going to be 3d10. And just add them all together.
Yeah.
The dragon fails her save. Save, rather.
These are not the good ones. Come on. 10.
10 total?
Oh,
Okay. As the lightning calls, the storm cloud gathers somewhere in the darkness above you in this chamber. A lightning strike hits the dragon on one side of its body. What else were you doing?
Then I'm going to turn into a polar bear.
Okay, Mumble becomes a polar bear once again.
Because that is a
Giant Mumble is back.
dragon
As a
being
polar bear. As a polar bear, let me just double check. You have 40 feet of movement, so you can move quite a bit if you wanted to.
Is that big laying down pillar at the back gonna... Do I go attack the dragon or do I run away?
I mean, if
Up
you're a
to you.
polar bear, you'd probably just attack it.
I mean, you can't attack it on this turn because
Yeah.
you used
Yeah.
your spell. I'll say with 40 feet of movement, you can pretty much go anywhere in this chamber.
Okay,
from
I'm
where
going
you
to
currently
hide
are.
behind the pillar at the back.
Okay, because you're so large, it's not doing a whole lot for you. Is it that pillar you meant, or is it this one?
Which one's better?
Neither of them are gonna do very much for you. It's like, you know when like a little kid's playing hide and seek and they think that if they can't see you, you can't see them?
Yeah,
But meanwhile, like their whole butt's sticking out? It's like that.
that's true. Maybe I should... I don't know. If it attacks me, do you do like a thing that... I don't know.
No.
It doesn't matter, does it? I'm going to get hit wherever I am. Does it really matter where I move to?
I don't know.
I don't know. Anyone help me?
Seems to be pretty focused on Alina at the moment.
Yeah. If the thing is, if you move, like regardless of where you are, as long as you're not in a kind of the cone of where it can breathe on you, you've got like your polar bear hit points are kind of free hit points anyway.
Yeah.
So you can soak up damage that the rest of us can't soak up.
Okay,
So
cool.
if I was you, which I'm not, I would just go like behind the dragon and like then if it tries to move, you can swipe it then.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. That sounds better.
Okay,
Because
so you're
then
gonna
it
move
won't-
behind the dragon instead?
Yeah, let's
Alright.
piss it off so that it doesn't...
Okay. Yeah, the dragon, it looked really large when you first came in. Actually, it's only a little bit bigger than you in your polar bear form. It's not actually that big a dragon yet. Alina, back to you.
Okay, so
Big fucking dragon in your face.
given I am squishy but squishy,
Yes.
I am going to cast a 15-foot square of darkness over both me and the dragon.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move the heck out of here behind the post or behind the
Okay.
column at the bottom. So I'm going to move out of the way.
Sorry, hold on. That's
Not blind mumble too much. And
Alright, we can try that.
get the heck out of there.
So that's gonna be... That is now pitch black. Even with dark vision, you cannot see through it. You then move away from the dragon, you said?
Yeah, so I'm going to move just below the column. So I'll do that now, she says. So I'm going to move
Okay.
about there.
Sadly, the dragon has blind sight, which means it doesn't actually need light to see. So it is going to take a swipe at you. With its bite, that's going to be a 23 to hit. Which I believe hits.
You really should have asked the dragon its name so that we can shout curses at it personally. Like, really get in there with the
Where's my
insults.
d10s? There we go.
I mean, I'm sure we can come up with anything.
You take, let me see, 10 points of piercing damage.
Yeah.
And 8 points of cold damage as the dragon bites into you.
Okay, well, I'm not dead.
Good. I promise it's not my goal, guys.
How much health do you get back from a healing potion?
4d4 plus 4.
Okay.
So if you wanted to take a healing potion now, you can do so.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
So 4d4. Oh, maths. 4d4 plus 4.
Yes.
That's 10.
Alright, so you gain 10 hit points back.
Okay. Alright.
Alright. That brings it to the dragon's turn. The dragon, having seen this sensed rather, this polar bear coming up behind it, is now going to turn around. I'm first going to see.
I don't want to look.
It is going to make all 3 of its attacks against you.
Well, that's
Polar bear mumble.
expected.
So, for its bite, it rolls a natural 2, so it's a 9 to hit polar bear mumble, who has an AC of 12, so that won't hit.
You take 9 off.
No, you don't get hit.
Yeah.
It misses. As it strikes out towards you and you dodge out of the way. Then the next one's a 14 with one of its claws, so that will hit. And the other attack is a 19. So both the claws do hit you, which means you take, in the first claw attack, as it rakes down your side, you take 11 points of slashing damage. And from the second, you take another 15 points of slashing damage. For your bear form. So from your 42 bear hit points. It is then, knowing that none of you can currently see it in this darkness, just gonna stay put. And that brings us to Hisoka.
Do not like. Okay. In that case, because I can't see it, I am going to cast Bless on myself Mumble and what's the range on Bless? 30 foot. Can I reach Alina? 30 foot?
30 feet. Let me double check. No, she's just out of reach.
Okay,
And do you need to be able to see her for Bless? Because I'm not sure if you can see through the darkness.
That's a good point you raise. In that case, Reginald as well.
Okay.
So me, Mumble, Reginald.
All right. Okay. So you are all blessed. What does that do exactly?
So whenever you make an attack roll or a saving throw within the next minute, you get to add an extra 1d4 onto that roll.
Okay. Awesome. Cool. Anything else you want to do?
Let's see. All the windows. I'm gonna say no. I'm just gonna stay.
All right. Okay, that was Hisoka.
Oh, actually, no. Wait. Sorry. I'm gonna go. Actually, I was lying. Your scales are rough and ugly and need conditioning.
All right.
Love it.
Reginar, you're up.
Well, I was going to go down the same route and ask Hisoka to ask what the dragon's mum's name was.
How would I know?
You can speak to the dragon, right?
I can ask. Also,
Yeah.
what's your mum's name?
Yeah.
You just hear back. I can't wait until you shut up.
Long name. Your mother.
That's a very odd name. Like,
Yeah. Many middle names than that.
yeah.
Hi.
Anything else you want to do, Reginar?
I don't think that. I honestly am not going to be very much help when it comes to attacking this dragon. I have to
So
say.
do,
Oh my
do you not have
goodness.
any spells at all?
Sorry.
Do you not have any spells at all?
No, like they're all rubbish. They just won't. I need to be right up close. Nah, it's just not going to work.
Then bardically inspire someone, maybe?
Yeah. Maybe inspire the polar bear.
Okay. Elizabeth Mumble now has inspiration, which means if you roll an attack or an ability check or something, or saving throw, before I tell you the results, you can add a roll with what kind of dice, Sam? I believe it's level dependent.
Um,
I'll probably find it.
Where is it?
Bards.
D8.
Well, 1d8, so you can
Yeah,
roll
1d8.
1d8 and add that to your roll if you're unhappy with it, Elizabeth.
in addition
Okay.
to the D4.
In addition to the d4, which you have
Which
for
I can
saving
now
throws.
add. Oh,
Yes.
pressure is on.
Okay.
Can you imagine? As a
All
player,
right.
run away.
So you just hear Reginald just kind of like, yeah, go polar bear or something, probably.
I'm like, oh, thank you so much.
It'll be
I'm so
much more enthusiastic than that, but yeah.
I'm sure it is. All right, and that brings it to your turn, Mumble. You cannot currently see the dragon.
Sorry.
You just know it is somewhere in the darkness.
I thought it made sense. It didn't.
It did, except it didn't work out.
Oh my god, I love this so much.
On your turn, Alina, you can drop the spell, just as a free action, but it needs to be
Okay.
your turn before you can do that. So
I mean, you can still try and attacking the dragon, but
you
it
can
would just
still
be a
try to
disadvantage.
attack. It's just will be a disadvantage.
Can a polar bear take a potion?
No,
Right, no problem.
you have no opposable thumbs. Here's a fun science fact for you. We are still doing those. Polar bears don't have opposable thumbs.
Hey,
But-
what if I say, as a marine biologist, I say they do have thumbs and they can take a potion? Can I lie about science?
As a
No.
ecologist, I'm gonna refute that claim and disparage you in a published article in Nature.
Yes, thank you very
If
much.
you were a panda,
Someone
you
just
could.
joined the stream, heard me say polar bears don't have opposable thumbs, and immediately left. I don't know what. This may not be the right thing for you.
Yeah, if you were a panda, they do. So maybe pandas can have potions. They might have 2 thumbs even. I think they've got like a modified little extra bone, so they've functionally got 6 fingers on each hand.
I will bear that in
So
mind next time.
That's
The
my
pandas
science fact for now.
are useless. So I don't know.
Actually, I have seen footage of a panda chasing down a bird and ripping it to shreds before stuffing it in its mouth.
Really?
So if it's small enough, yeah, pandas apparently do sometimes eat meat.
Giant
There's an
pandas?
actual
Yeah,
science
yeah.
fact for you. Probably the first one I've given you all night. Oh, look, someone came back. Maybe it's the same person. We're still talking about bears.
Right.
All right, Mumble, what are you doing?
So again, if I call the
You
lightning
can
down-
call lightning down, but then you can't attack as a bear.
Oh, right. So attacking as a bear is probably the best way to go.
And actually, I think to call lightning down, you have to be able to see the place you're calling it down,
Oh, and I can't
and
see
all
them.
you see is darkness.
Okay. Do I lose stuff if I attack? I'm just going to
No.
attack you. Or should I?
No, you can
Yeah.
just attack.
Just smack him.
Oh,
Yeah,
I forgot
yeah,
something
yeah,
actually.
right.
I forgot something, Mumble. Before you make your attacks, I need you to roll 2 Constitution saving throws because you took damage in the previous round, which means you might have lost concentration on your spell.
Right.
You can
2d20.
D20s, 2 D20s, and just add your Constitution saving throw modifier to it both times.
And a D4.
And you can add a D4 to one of them if you want to. Your Constitution saving throw is +3.
Why not add a 4? We might as well.
You need to beat a 10 for both of them.
What in total?
For each roll.
Oh.
So what do you get for the first one?
Well, if I add the 4 to that one, it's 7, and the other one's 15.
So for the first one, your call lightning is gone. The clouds above you fade as you lose your concentration on that
My
spell.
soreness is gone. Right, okay. Cool. Cloud's gone. I'm going to attack
Alright.
with...
As a polar bear. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can make a bite attack and a claw attack. They will both be at disadvantage because you cannot see the dragon.
What about if I have keen smell? Can I not smell where he is? With a perception check first.
I'll let you try that, yeah?
Dragons are stinky, aren't they?
So make a perception check at with advantage.
So that's 2.
2 D20s, take the higher one and add 3.
$22.
You've got a pretty good idea of where this dragon is. I'll let you make the attacks just straight rolls. So for each attack, just 1 D20 plus 7.
Aha, right. 19.
That will hit. That's for the bite. And for the claws, just go ahead and roll the D20.
4, but that's not plus anything. That's just 4.
Plus 7 would be 11, which will not hit. So for the bite, go ahead and roll damage. That's 1d8 plus 5.
Oh, the 19 wasn't plus the 7. Does that change anything?
No, it still hits.
Right. What is it? I'm losing count.
1d8 plus 5. The one that looks like 2, like the
Yeah.
diamond D1. Yeah.
Aha, 8 plus 5.
Okay. Nice. 13?
Yes.
Okay. Nice. Alright, so you lash out with your claw and miss, but then you sniff, and you think you get a pretty good sense where the dragon is, and you just and tear a chunk out of this dragon's scales. Tastes pretty gross. Alina,
Okay.
if you want to, you can drop the spell. You can dismiss it just as a free action. So
I think dismissing it makes a lot of sense, given that all it's doing is completely ruining it for everyone else. So,
alright, so the darkness suddenly fades and you see the dragon still same place it was before.
okay. My temptation to cast bonfire, I can't use that all the time.
I mean, you can.
Reginald's only action seems to be hitting things with his shoe, so...
Let's go for a level 3 magic missile.
How many level 3 spells have you used, just out of curiosity?
I've used, so since the rest, I've used...
You didn't regain any spells on your rest, though.
Okay. So I've used Agonaz's Scorcher level 3, but that's all I've used.
Okay, yeah, that's
I've
fine
used-
then. Just checking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
I
yeah,
can use-
go ahead and do a magic missile at level 3 would be 5d4 plus 5.
Yeah. 5. 15.
15 points of damage? Alright. That brings us... Okay. Alright, magic missiles. Impacting into the dragon's skin, this arcane energy rippling over its scales as they impact. Anything else you want to do?
I can't cantrip as well, can I? Is that count as an action?
No, I'll let you do a cantrip as well.
Bonfire!
Yay!
Where? Where are you gonna make the bonfire?
Hang on a minute. Like, actually, no. I'm gonna create an illusion goose.
Yes.
We finally,
Yes.
4.5
yes.
hours in, got to the illusion goose,
I
guys.
feel like it's essential for this.
That's our mascot right there. I love it. Okay, where
Yeah.
would you like the illusion goose to appear?
Like,
I
in
would
its
like
face.
the illusion goose to appear here.
Okay, yeah, there is now an illusion goose there. Yeah.
Joey, I hear with my my great history notions that actually dragons really hate geese.
Do you say this out loud?
An insult to this dragon.
Love it.
Alright, we've got an illusion goose, guys. I wasn't expecting the geese to play such a large part, so I don't have an icon for it, but it's that green circle on the screen.
What do you mean you
Amateur
didn't
mistake,
expect these to play?
Look, my
can you
previous
call
part, the
first
previous
person
party I did
goes?
this with was obsessed with climbing in every hole. I figured you guys would do something similar, not latch onto the inn name I came up with on a whim. But I'm loving it.
Yes!
A goose can easily break the arm of a weak-ass dragon. That's true.
It is now the dragon's turn. The dragon
Are
is still
dragons like
focused.
cats? Like, if you put a cucumber behind them, they just, like, freak out.
You could try it. Dragon does not get her breath weapon back. And is still... doesn't even seem to notice the goose that has appeared behind it, because it's pretty focused on this giant polar bear. So it's gonna make all 3 attacks against you again.
Not really.
Because no one else is within reach. The first one's gonna be a 13. What's your armor class, Elizabeth?
On the polar bear.
On the polar bear?
Sorry, give me a second to get to the.
Oh, I got it here, actually.
I don't.
12, I think. Yeah. Okay, so the bite is going to hit. That's going to be...
Oh no, what if I die? This is not going well.
I mean, your polar bear will die first.
Yeah.
That's... Your bear's going to take 17 points of piercing damage.
Oh no, I'm not a bear anymore.
Okay, so how many hit points did the bear have left?
16.
Okay, so Mumble takes 1 point of that leftover damage.
I think I might
As-
die.
She reverts back to her tiny gnome self.
No, I'm gonna die.
You also take 6 points of cold damage from the bite
Oh,
as Mumble.
I'm really
What's your
sad.
hit points?
I've got 19 left.
Okay, it's then gonna make its 2 claw attacks against you. That's a 14. What's your
Oh,
armor
I'm dead.
class?
I'm dead.
What's your armor class?
Oh, armor. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
14.
Okay, so that will hit.
Oh.
So that's gonna do 9 points of slashing damage on the. 13 points of slashing damage on that first claw attack. And the second one, it rolls a natural 1 and misses.
Oh
As
my god,
this
thank you.
tiny little gnome, battered and bleeding, very quickly jumps out of the way of the second claw that's coming down to squash it.
That was honestly so stressful.
Mumble!
I've got 6 left.
Alright,
Oh.
Hisaka, you're up.
Okay, so I am going to. Let's see. Would I be flanking if I was there?
Oh god, I meant to look up flanking rules beforehand because I can never remember them. Sure!
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I'm within 10 foot of Mumble, so that's as intended. But I'm just going to make 2 whip attacks against the dragon.
Okay.
This is when I regret not actually having like a good weapon. Like,
Yeah, you guys picked a real interesting party for this.
I had these elaborate plans. Okay, does a 13 hit? Probably not.
Nope. 13 misses.
Oh wait,
Or rather, you
advantage.
hit it.
Wait.
Yes, you are, because you're flanking it, I guess.
Yeah, and also I'm
Don't
black.
at me if I'm wrong, people. I don't care.
Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, so that's what that turned
just-
into. Okay.
A dragon with very hard scales. The whip
Okay,
just bounces right
does
off.
Unnatural 20 hit.
It does.
Okay.
You can roll
hooray.
damage for your whip.
So, fear the whip, which does 6 damage, and let's put another smite into that.
Alright.
So that's 12 damage total.
12 damage total. Makes my math relatively easy. Very good. Dragon's starting to look a bit worn down.
Yay.
Not on the edge yet, but you're doing some pretty good damage to it. Yeah. As the whip just rakes across its face. Anything else you want to do? Bonus action?
I don't think I have any useful bonus sections.
Okay.
Nope.
Alright. In that case, Reginar, back to you.
So, the bear took a bite out of the scales of the dragon,
It did.
like a turn or so ago. Like, does that leave it exposed?
It does, but in order to hit it accurately, it wouldn't make a difference to the dragon's armor class if you were aiming specifically for that spot.
Okay. Well, that
You can
changes
try.
my whole idea. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work, is it? It's
Were you
not gonna
gonna
work.
Were you gonna kick the exposed spot by any chance?
I was gonna try and take the stiletto that I am wearing and ram it into the exposed
Sorry,
spot.
when did you get stilettos?
No one defined the shoes that I was wearing. Like, I was just told I bought shoes.
The worst possible Arctic shoe.
It keeps you off the ground though, doesn't it? Like, air is a good insulator. It keeps your feet high.
You're just like sinking with your heel just every step.
If I don't know if you've ever worn stilettos on slippery ice, you would have taken so much bludgeoning damage just from constantly falling over. Do you not have like a knife or something?
I have a dagger. But it's not as fun
I-
as the.
I literally broke my leg in trainers. So
Hey, we don't know what his hobbies are. Maybe Reginar's a drag queen who wears like really tall stilettos all the time. You know what?
skillful.
Just because I think it'd be funny if someone were to draw this, we'll say Reginar's been wearing stilettos this whole time. Hobbit foot-sized stilettos they happen to sell at a store in a random-ass town that you stopped at for supplies.
Killed many a creature on the way. And now
And that were sold to you without anyone asking if that's what you wanted. Reginar is a
They offer the
character.
shoes. I took the shoes. That was enough. That's all I needed. Stilettos.
I need art of Reginar in his stilettos trying to stab a dragon. Or seduce a yeti. One or the other. To all those who just joined, welcome to Science and Sorcery. Please donate to our fundraiser.
So my problem is that my hit points are quite low. So
Do you have a potion?
No, because I gave it away.
You had 2 potions though, because
You had a potion to start with as well. And then you found the second one.
Oh, I found the second one. Yeah, so I did.
Yes, so you can take a potion if you want to.
Yeah, I'm going to take it then. So I forgot that I found
4d4
it.
plus 4.
4d4. Right.
Oh, that's us.
17.
Yeah, nice. You gain 17 hit points.
Okay. That is better.
I'm trying to do this math in my head to see if that checks out, but it does.
If it doesn't, who cares?
I sure don't. We're on 4.5 hours. I barely know where I am. You still haven't gotten down to the final lower level.
What? This is not.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
oh my god. We would be
Past
dead if that
midnight.
was the case. We would be dead.
I'm a witness at a wedding tomorrow, so
what do you mean? We're just playing through.
You're just gonna show up in this outfit, not having slept.
Didn't have time to change. Just like, I'm here.
Alright, Regina, are you doing anything else?
I don't know that I can do anything that's actually all that useful, I have to say. Like,
I so want to see Reginar's character sheet, because I feel like you've just got like the best spells written there, you just don't use them for character purposes.
No.
Okay, cool.
Disintegrate dragon.
Yeah. Yeah.
Power word kill.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna call it. That's it. For now, at least.
Okay. Mumble.
Yep.
You're a tiny gnome. There's a big ass dragon on top of you, and you have 6 hit points. What would you like to do?
Nothing. Alright,
come towards me. I've
what?
got a spare health potion.
I have 2, so I can
Okay.
take 1.
You could
But I
turn
can't
back
turn
into a
into
bear,
a
I think.
Can I turn into a polar bear again? When can I do that? I want to do that
You
again.
can, yeah. You've got 1 wild shape ability left still.
I think
You
it
could
might-
cast a spell first if you wanted to.
Yeah, I kind of want to take the health potion. Can I move?
Oh, you can turn if you wanted to take the health potion and then turn back into a bear. I'll let you do that as both your action and your bonus action.
That would be. Could I also move or not? It actually
Yes.
doesn't. Yeah, I'll do that.
But
I would-
the dragon would get an attack on you if you moved away from it.
I'll see. I'll take the health potion first and then see where we're at.
Okay, 4d4 plus 4.
Oh, this is going quite well. Oh, I spoke too soon. shouldn't have scared the dice like that. +4 on top of what I've just rolled. 15. Yep. I gained 15 back. Oh,
awesome.
Can I take 2 health potions? No.
I mean, you could, but that would be all your actions for your turn.
You'll get more HP from being a polar bear.
Yeah.
Almost certainly. Back into a polar bear?
Yeah, back into a polar bear.
Okay, and Tiny Mumble once again. Nope.
I'm going to need the biggest cup of tea after this, as Mumble.
Maybe as Elizabeth, too. Who knows?
There
we go. Mumble's a polar bear again.
Cool.
Did you want to move?
I mean, so if I'm... Oh, no, because he'll attack again, won't he?
It'll get an attack against you if you move. But just 1 instead of 3.
Oh. No, I'll stick to it because he's just going to attack other people and other people don't have
polar bear hit points? No, they do not. Alina, back to you.
To be honest, this quest was meant to make me find my self-worth, and all I've done is create the dark patch.
I had some bonfires.
So
it's a good magic missiling.
We had
chaos. Not quality.
Bonfire, that was bonding time. The real winning is friendship in it. So
maybe there'll be treasure. Maybe you'll get to watch a halfling stab a dragon with a stiletto. Who knows?
The real treasure was we learned how to do maths.
Did we?
Did
I mean, I've got Agonar's the Scorcher level 2.
Yeah, you can do that.
So
is that the dexterity saving throw?
It is indeed.
You can because it's a straight line of fire, right?
Yeah.
So you're not going to hit either of your friends if you do that.
Yeah. So I'm kind of going clipping the edge of the dragon.
Yeah, we can definitely do that. A dexterity saving throw. I'm rolling terribly for the dragon saving throws. I rolled a 2, so that's a 5.
Okay.
So it's going to take full damage.
Perfect. And I've rolled a 15.
All right, so 15 points of damage. Oh, that's complicated math again. Is it? Yes. No. Okay, figured it out. All right. Yeah, fire rages across one side of this dragon.
Now, he didn't take my minor illusion.
It's not noticed it yet. It's facing towards Mumble.
So the fact that it's really not paid attention to that, I can recast minor illusion, and instead I'm just gonna make a honking noise that a goose makes. Because I don't have to make an image. I apparently can just make a noise. So it's just gonna be like honk, 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 honk.
Okay. Where do you want the noise to come from?
Exactly where the image is now, just behind it, there. So the minor image of this illusion goose is going to disappear, but then just the honking noise of this goose is going to appear.
With that, the illusion goose fades as a rings out throughout this chamber, echoing across the walls. And you see the dragon just look behind it. Pretty confused. There have not been geese in this chamber before, you imagine. It is now the dragon's turn. Let's find out how confused it is. You know what? It's pretty confused.
Yeah.
But beautiful. It does get its breath weapon back. And there are 2 people, possibly even 3, within range.
I don't think I'm in range. Nope.
The polar bear just not in range.
I'll be like, if I can't see you, you can't see me.
Hold on. These arrows are not wanting to work for me right now.
Is Reginar hidden behind the pillar?
Not really. Actually, you're a halfling. I'll say, yeah, you're hidden. You'll have advantage on your saving throw. Because... Or... It actually... No, it can't get both Mumble and Hisoka in its cone, but it can get both Hisoka and Reginar. Reginar, you've got advantage on your dexterity... Oh, sorry, constitution saving throw.
And plus D4 as well.
And plus a D4. And I need so many D8s again.
Oh no.
This is so
Never a good
unexpected to
choice.
see this tense. I am genuinely.
I need my calculator.
Oh wait. No, that's slightly better than I thought, but even so.
Alright, but what did you guys roll?
11.
11 does not make it, I'm afraid.
Didn't think so.
Reginar?
19.
19 does make it. So... Hisoka, you take a full 58 points of cold damage. Reginar, you take 29.
No, no, that doesn't insta-kill me.
Good!
Oh, it's close for me though.
Yeah,
Are you both unconscious?
I'm unconscious.
Reginar, are you still standing, or
I think I'm still standing.
how many hit points are you on?
No, I'm unconscious. I've got 4.
Minus 4.
No, I've got 4 hit points.
You've got 4 hit points left after taking that damage.
Left, yeah,
You're not unconscious yet then. You're unconscious when you hit 0.
Oh, balls. I'm sorry,
Yep.
I'm getting mixed up. Yep.
Yeah, no, that's fine. So Hisoka just kind of seems to freeze up and just collapse to the ground as she gets a hit with this blast of icy energy and breath.
My polar bear me lets out a. The stressed polar bear scream does not come out well.
Does Reginar have healing spells? Is what I want to know now.
I have a healing spell. But
You're
I
a
can't use
polar
it
bear.
again.
Reginald does not, unfortunately.
Well,
Of course he doesn't.
Reginar is the strangest bard I've ever encountered.
Yeah. And I do apologize for this.
I think it's great. It's hilarious. It's just potentially gonna kill one of your teammates, but that's not entirely your fault. I'm the one who made the dragon. That's gonna be the dragon's turn. Hisoka, it is your turn. I need you to make a death saving throw, please.
death saving throw. Come on, dice. Success. 18.
Okay, awesome. That's one success. Reginar, you're up.
Is it time for my Hail Mary of stiletto in the face?
Right in the eye.
You can certainly try.
One shot.
I mean, I think it might be. I think that might be what I have to do.
Are you?
Yeah,
You're aiming for the eye, you said, or for the patch of?
Well, like, how exposed do you think the the chunk is?
Not particularly, because the dragon knows it's a vulnerable spot, so it's trying to shield it as much as possible.
But if I were to successfully hit it, it would be.
Look, if you roll a nat 20, a lot of things can happen, but it's gonna probably have to be a nat 20.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the eyes then.
Okay. We'll say for the eyes, because there's 2 of them, I'll put the boundary at a nat 18 or higher. You can try to blind it. Are you throwing your stiletto?
I think that's quite the ask, isn't it? Like to throw them.
I mean, you can move. You'd have to move a little bit
Yeah.
closer.
I know. I would have to move closer and then try and
Throw a stiletto at the dragon's eye.
You can do this, Reginald.
We believe in you. Polar bear roar. Roar.
You gonna do it?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
All right.
Where
do you move?
I'm gonna move closer.
Mhm.
I'm gonna move.
I feel like
There.
we should do it for Reg.
Yeah, that'll be fine. Yep. You're gonna throw a stiletto at its eye. Go ahead, roll your attack.
That's my plan.
Just add your strength.
Yep. Oh God, hope this works.
Oh, and none of you are blessed anymore because I'm unconscious.
Oh, great.
Well, it seems like such a sad fact to add just before I.
Oh, by the way.
Oh my God.
You haven't.
Yeah, I genuinely have. I'm not moving it. So I'm gonna show you. It's a natural 20.
Oh my god! Okay. Alright.
Oh my goodness.
Go ahead and roll double damage, so that's gonna be 2d4 for your stiletto. And you were aiming for the eyes, so I'll say one of the stilettos, as you throw it, it sort of spins in the air and embeds itself in the dragon's eye. It is blinded on one side, so anyone who is sort of in the left area of it, so, kind of around this bit, it's gonna have disadvantage on attacks if it doesn't turn around. Which it might not. How much damage was that?
7.
Alright. Looking pretty rough. Not just because there's a shoe sticking out of one eye, but also because it's really getting down there in the hit points. Anything else, Reginald?
I mean, that's pretty impressive, though, wasn't it? Like that. That's like.
I think that's worthy of applause. By our beloved audience as well.
What was the area of where is it not able to see anymore?
So it can't really see on the left side of its face. So that's the side it's facing you at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna. Can I move at this point? Just make sure I can still move.
You've still got a bit of movement, I think.
Yeah.
About there. Yeah, you've got 10 more feet.
Okay, I'm just gonna move a little bit over here. Oh no, I'm there. That was where I wanted to go.
All right. I'll say you're technically within 5 feet, but because of the impact to its eye is at the moment just completely shut. So it can't actually see you move away from it.
I'm just picturing that, like, if this was the film version of Science and Sorcery, that's just like in bullet time, just like, no.
Yeah. At the same moment as you see Hisoka crumble, polar bear rearing up on one side, fire shooting out from the half-elven sorceress, and just an old halfling throwing a stiletto shoe. Beautiful. Beautiful.
It's majestic.
Mumble.
Rightio.
You see the dragon kind of clawing at one side of its eye, one side of its face to try to remove the shoe. What do you want to do?
So if I move to the side that it's damaged, does that do anything for me when I'm attacking, or should I just move afterwards?
No, so as long as you just move... I'll let you attack with advantage if you want to try to... Yeah, you can move around it to there. I'll say you just step over Hisoka's fallen body.
Yeah.
And Reginar, who's not very large. I'd say you'll get advantage on your first attack.
Okay.
Second attack, it's gonna snap to attention. So, bite.
Yeah.
D20 plus 7.
20!
Natural 20! Amazing. Okay, so that's definitely gonna hit. Go ahead and roll 1d8.
Yeah.
Just tell me what you get.
2.
Double that.
What for?
4. That wasn't hard math. I know we're all struggling with the math tonight, but that wasn't that hard. And then plus 5, so that's going to be 9 points of damage for the bite. And now you get to make your claw attack as well.
Cool.
So, same thing, d20 plus 7.
Oh, 16 plus... Well, then 16 plus 7.
That will hit. Yep. So 2d6 plus 5.
10 in total.
Okay.
That's me.
Anything else you
Can I
want to do?
Can I do? Oh no, I can't because I'm a bloody polar bear. Right.
Yeah.
Is that all I can do, isn't it?
You can drop your polar bear form, but you won't be able to cast
No,
another
I'm
spell.
keeping the polar bear form. Thank you very much.
Okay. Alina. This dragon, you can see it's still trying to get this shoe out of its eye. It's starting to, like, collapse on its forearms a little. It's really... You think it's almost dead. What do you want to do?
Create bonfire.
Yes. Bonfire.
Where would you like to create your bonfire?
Right on top of the dragon.
Just in the center there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Boom.
It's gonna make a dexterity saving throw, was it?
Yeah.
Rolls a 5.
Oof.
For a total of 8. So that fails. How
Not
much
good
damage
enough.
does it take?
7 damage.
Okay. How would you like to kill this creature?
Just see this like bit of flame kind of coming up, and like it starts getting bigger and bigger, and then it just kind of like comes out like a chimney out of the dragon and splits it in half.
This tiny 5-foot tall bonfire just suddenly grows and grows in size and continues to grow and just sort of cook the dragon as if it were roasting on a spit until eventually it kind of falls to one side and it's like its scales crack and its guts start to spill out as the flesh gives way.
I really think that
Congratulations.
beef jerky was a waste of money.
I've got dragon jerky.
Dragon jerky.
Congratulations, everyone.
Yay.
I'm going to assume you heal Hisoka in some way.
Yes.
Alright,
I have healing spells, so I can
Alright.
become
Gnome again.
a gnome again, and I'll go and heal.
Gnome again, Christian. Can you tell it's almost 11 p.m.?
Yeah.
Yes.
And with that, our daring adventurers, the party of the... What's the goose?
Freezing goose.
The party of the frozen goose has defeated the evil of the Crystal Catacombs. Looking around, you find a treasure trove filled with piles of gold, gems, just amber garnets, amethysts, glittering in this little hidden alcove. The dragon's treasure trove. You make your way back to Shroud Peak with plenty of money to buy as many sleds and frozen geese as you want.
Yay.
And shoes. More shoes, please.
And more shoes for Reginar, who has discovered his new favourite weapon.
What
The
colour are
fever
stilettos?
Oh, there's a range of them. The
The
ones
ones he was
tonight,
given, in hindsight, were obviously hot pink.
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everything in between, and that doesn't fit in those categories. Thank you so much for watching the first Science and Sorcery live stream. A massive, massive thank you to my players, Sam, Alex, Elizabeth, and Zoe. The PayPal link, if you're watching this after the live stream, it will be up until 9 days from now, whenever that is. The 28th, I believe. I will double check that right now, actually, before I tell everyone just the wrong thing. Yep, 9 days from now, the 28th of November. Please consider donating if you haven't done so already. We are still going to be supporting those amazing charities. If we reach £1,000, you guys will get to create my character for the next Science and Sorcery game, which can be an absolute disaster. If we reach 500, I will release the maps that I used. So if you wanted to, you can get the information you need from me to play this adventure with your own party at home. Now I'll just ask all of my guests to plug themselves, tell people where can they find you, what can they find you for, and before we say goodnight. And while you're all plugging yourselves and your products and services, I'm going to pick the winner of the dice set, the Chaos dice set, which I have yet to give away, and I promise I haven't forgotten.
I'll
Who's
jump
going
in.
first on the plug? Yeah, go
I'll
Elizabeth.
go first. I am Marine Mumbles, hence the Mumble name, and I share all things marine biology and science, art, and all that on my YouTube channel, Marine Mumbles. Please come and join the awesome community we have over there of marine people. I will tell you amazing facts about all of the things that go on my hat and much more. Yeah, that's me, and I'm Marine Mumble on all social medias, and my website is marinemumbles.com. Pretty easy to find if you just remember Marine Mumbles.
I'll go next. So I'm Zoe Ayres. My at on Twitter is ZJ Ayres. I do a lot of mental health work. I'm a scientist, a water scientist during the day. So I talk a bit about science, a bit about research culture. So yeah, that's really me. Yeah, find me at ZJ Ayres. So.
I am Reginald Hirsutfoot, also known as Sam Langford. You can find me at Scottish Psychom. I am a stand-up comedian, performing science monkey, trainer, event producer. Love to do things like this. I host stand-up comedy events, cabaret science events for LGBTQ plus people. I've absolutely loved doing tonight, and yeah, please find me at Scottish Psychom. This has been so much fun, so thank you to Dagmar for putting it together.
Just reiterate my thanks to Dagmar for assembling all of us. This is a lot of fun. You can find me at alexjholt at alexjholt on Twitter. I do arts and talk about nature and wildlife and lots of other random nonsense. Lots of D&D on there too if you enjoy this. Yeah.
Oh, it's been so fun.
So fun. Thank you so much.
Just so you're aware, Alex did make our wonderful logo. If you want to support Science and Sorcery and my science communication work, you can do so either by purchasing Science and Sorcery merch on Alex's Redbubble store, which there will be links for in the YouTube comment section, and I'll put them up on my Twitter tomorrow. If you want to support Science and Sorcery and my work as well, you can support me on Patreon. All the money for that goes straight back into mostly Science and Sorcery, because for my show where I talk to my IKEA shark, I don't actually need any more money, because I bought the IKEA shark already. And yeah, more money we make with donations on Patreon and with merch sales, the better giveaways we can bring you in the future. Next Science and Sorcery session will probably be in January, with a completely new batch of adventurers, a completely new DM. Got some amazing people lined up. So please, please, please stay in touch. Follow me on Twitter at DJ Veduven, which is spelled like it's Dutch and complicated. And I'll post all the updates there. And very ironically, the winner of the dice giveaway, and I promise I didn't do this on purpose, is my wonderful flatmate Ada, who's had to put up with all of my bullshit. So Ada, once those dice arrive, I will post them all the way to your bedroom door across the hall from mine. Thank you for supporting. Thank you all for watching. And have a great night, everyone.
Thank you all.